everybody. Hello, boylings.
You're mine for the rest of the evening. Any objections?
I mean, no, but I can't stay on this screen, so I'm just gonna... Where's Raph? Ah! You know what, baby? Fishykins, whatever works for you. You can stay like that. Though it is a choice. I don't know. Raffy, honey, what? You know, just, no. It's cool. It's fine. Everything's fine. I'm not gonna ask. I'm just not gonna ask. Back over here. Into the right chapter. But yes, hello to everybody. I hope you're ready. I hope you're ready for this week, this chapter. Lord. Hi, King. King, you're on a 3-stream streak. I'm so proud of you. Good job. Lord, and you got Affinity 99 with Zai, but are now trying to figure out what else to do. That is... Sylus and Caleb are hard. It's unfortunately the only answer I can give you outside of the usual shenanigans of making sure you're doing your deep space trials with them, or the chats, the usual stuff is the only way I know how I ground Caleb up to 160. And where am I with the boys? Okay, Rafayel, I may have to change you. I don't know if I can stay like that. Yeah, so I've maxed out Caleb. I'm at 178 with Sylus. And the only way I've gotten these boys up as high as I have is through upgrading their memories. Is legitimately how I've done it, is upgrading all their memories. Leveling them up, I should say, not that button, that button. So I've ground. I did some grinding, y'all, and I ground. I really did. Mama sat down in Sai's lap and did her best. But so I have fully leveled up all the 3 stars. I have leveled up all his 4 stars, and I've leveled up all his 5 stars, and have awakened all of them, I think, at this point. I think I just finished awakening the last one. Let me double check. Sorry, I'm not trying to like show off or anything. I'm just trying to give the honest advice on how, unfortunately, I got them up as high as I have. Yeah, so I have 80 and awakened, all of it. All 80 and awakened. Now, the nice thing about the 3 stars is you don't need a crystal to awaken the 3 stars. You just need gold and your, the same color protocore shards. The Stella shards, whatever we're gonna call them. And also the nice thing, as a reminder to everybody, is that when you do this, especially for your 3 stars, it's straight up red diamonds. So if you're not upgrading your 3 stars, you're missing out on a shit ton of diamonds. This is pure red diamond farm. So when you got a multi-banner or a solo banner that you are grinding for diamonds on, double check your 3 stars. Even for those that aren't your mains, that's still red diamonds in your back pocket if you've already upped all the 3 stars for your main. So that'd be my little tip. As far as I mean, Nikki's the real min-maxer, but this is my offering. This is my humble offering to my children on how Mama gets diamonds and how I got Caleb and Sylus all the way up. Was through that. You get a lot actually from doing that. If you take a look. What is it? Yeah, because every time you get a 3-star, you get 100, but there we go. So every time you rank up a 3-star, you get affection. Every time you rank up a 4-star, you get affection, and every time you rank up a 5-star, you get affection. So this is all, you're grinding a ton of affection when you're upgrading your memories and ranking them. So you get affection for the upgrade, you get affection for the rank, and then you get affection for getting them and ascending them. So it doesn't look like a lot because you're looking at 50s, you're looking at 150, but all this adds up, and you'll get there. So hopefully King, that'll. I can't do it, Raf baby. I can't do it. I'm sorry, I can't. You look like you're going to the school office with pink eye, and I just can't do it. Give me your glorious hair, please. Thank you. So King, I hope that helps, and I hope that helps anybody else who is. If your main is Caleb or Sylus, unfortunately, we do not have the same amount of cards as our anybody who mains the OT3. So we gotta work a little harder, is what we gotta do for those. And it's a little unfair and a little unbalanced, but. So yeah. Ah, you already went through it through the BC. Sorry. Well, hopefully some people weren't in the BC and I didn't just waste everybody's time. Hi! Nile Living Cookie, I am hoping. I am hoping we find out what comes out next. I'm also afraid, if I'm honest, about what comes next. Because Mama's wallet is literally like I'm bare bones. The fact I'm still irritated that they dropped the exclusive tutorial thing in the middle of the multi-banner. Like, I don't know, like, guys, Infold, can I get a break? Can I get a retreat? Can I get a reprieve of some sort? Anything, anybody, somewhere, help me. Because I'm tapping out. I'm begging for mercy. My wallet's got nothing left in the tank. So I'm hoping whatever they announce is something I already have and don't have to spend money on. That is my wish. That is my hope. That works way better than it should. Maybe I'm gonna put some butterflies in your hair because that makes me happy. Or actually flowers. Okay, no. Why does that work? Why do you make everything work, Rafayel? Why do you make it work? You know what? That's it. I'm tapping out. That's it.
The color of my hair. It's similar to how the sunset looks when it's reflected in your eyes.
Now he looks like some pagan god. Swear to God. Sorry, this beginning of this stream has been very loose and organic. But yeah, so hello everybody. Let's get down to business, shall we? So we finished off Xavier's story last week. We closed up. It's giving midsummer. It's absolutely giving midsummer. So we finished off Xavier. We closed up we closed up some of the original plot threads from the main story. We said goodbye to Traceback 2, which quite frankly is a tragedy. I think that hurt me more than some other things, honestly. Traceback 2 saying goodnight, like, just ripped my heart out. It's fine, y'all. But those initial seeds that were planted back in the main story, because remember when we first met Xavier, we meet him passed out in a trap with lumnivores. And I think at this point, my personal theory is that was a setup from Soren. So from the get-go, we've been working our way through these we've been working our way through the original thread points. We've closed some of them off, so we've resolved some of the backtrackers. I don't think that we're never going to see backtrackers again in the main story. I think they're still going to be relevant, but at least this initial infighting and the schism with Soren, we're finally closing the book on. So that's done. That we've wrapped that up, we've cleaned that up. We still have some backtrackers in the wind, but we've at least shut that, we've closed that door for the most part, the original conflict down. Now we're shifting over to Rafayel, and we are gearing into this arc, and we're shifting some things there, and we're going to be confronting Lemuria, and we're going to be confronting Rafayel as the sea god, and what that means to be a god to a civilization, the kind of weight that carries, and to love someone like that. So we're going to try and do the whole arc today. That is my goal. It's a chapter and a half, essentially. So we will see how I do. We will see how we do. Are we all ready? Do I have any Rafayel mains in the chat right now? Just out of curiosity. I see we've got Kara and Ms. and Knight over in YouTube right now, plus a few lurkers. Hello, everybody. May, I know Xavier's your boy. Key! Key, are you my Rafayel main? Argent, Raph is your second. Oh, good. Okay. So we do have some Rafayel mains here. Yay. And Ms., that's right. Ms., you're Rafayel main. It absolutely counts if you're his second. Rafayel is a bias breaker. Everybody's like, this is my main, and this is Rafayel. We don't talk about Rafayel. I love that for him. I love him being like the number 2 host, and the fact that he's probably super comfortable with that. He just slides in. Rafayel just slides in with his little smile, calls you cutie, and you're like, oh damn, well, here we go. Okay, so the beginning of our Rafayel arc starts with Edge of Civilization. I'm gonna take a little sneaky sip. As a reminder to my Twitch folks, both the cafes are open. The Cozy Cafe you can find as an overlay if you put your little cursor over my face. And then there's the Unicat Cafe down in, and then also Sound Alerts is up. I've also adjusted the prices on the Sound Alerts. Hopefully they're a little cheaper. Oh, thank you, K-Ditch, for gifting. Also, there are stream loots. So if you are interested in playing some stream loots, I have a collection that is for just chatting like this. So feel free to join in. And thank you so much, Kay, for gifting 10 packs to the stream. I sincerely appreciate you. Oh, God. Thank you. Thank you, King. I sincerely appreciate the gifted subs. Thank you, thank you. So we can help some people not get kidnapped by the ad stream. Thank you, everybody. All right, let's get to this. We've got a chapter and a half to get through. Yay! Neko just ordered some chai. Aw. Okay, kids, here we go. Edge of Civilization. Let's do this. Oh, Jing, welcome to the stream. Okay, focus. The abnormal magnetic fields in Lincoln are rapidly diminishing, and the situation threats level has been downgraded from critical. The sword left behind by the holy sword of the goddess hasn't shown any abnormalities, but we remain vigilant. Jeremiah is keeping it sealed for now. And thanks to Sullivan's intel, Xavier has begun searching for backtrackers who weren't involved in this incident. Across the universe, the oath witnessed by the Holy Sword will fall into the heart of every backtracker with starlight.
According to the reports, Taurus recently discovered a fragment of a mysterious relief depicting a human face on Wave Chaser Island. It's just off the coast of Verona. Experts from the Institute of Cultural Artifacts have concluded that the relief fragments most likely belong to the underwater ruins that were discovered in 2034. After a decade, relics supposedly from Lemuria have resurfaced, which have sparked intense online discussions. Experts state that further verification is needed to confirm whether the fragments truly belong to Lemuria.
Speaking of which, does Lemuria actually exist? Many years have passed since the initial discovery, but the research hasn't gotten far.
Maybe Lemuria is a seed from an alternate dimension. Aliens are implanting their civilization into Earth.
That relief fragment looks old, though. Do aliens like that?
According to the analysis, there's a 34.3% chance it's from an alien civilization, and a 58.8% chance it's a Lemurian artifact.
Thank you so much, Davina, for the cheer. Thank you so much, everybody.
Whoa. So you're saying there might be Lemurians living among us? Would they look exactly like humans?
From an evolutionary and ecological standpoint, a humanoid form is the most suitable choice for the current world. But
maybe they're human during the day, and at night they transform into mermaids that soak in bathtubs.
Oh, Archie and Kieran, thank you so much for the follow.
Lemurians need seawater and deep sea pressure. An ordinary bathtub probably wouldn't meet their needs.
The discussion behind me grows increasingly off topic. I clear my throat twice and turn my chair around. Did you finish your follow-up observation reports on the magnetic field anomalies?
There were more from other areas just 2 hours ago. My data entries are endless.
Don't even mention the reports. My fragile heart can't take anymore. I need a massage for my mind, body, and spirit.
Oh goodness. Thank you for the gifted subs, everybody. Thank you so much, Agent. The news channel is turned off and the chatter ends. Even though I can no longer hear any discussions about Lemuria, a faint curiosity still lingers in my mind. Come to think of it, didn't Rafayel say he was going to Verona a while ago? If I'm not mistaken, that was before the anomalies appeared. Is it just a coincidence? The Association's Verona branch submitted a special report during the most critical moment of Lincoln's recent crisis. It was buried under the countless regional magnetic fluctuation reports and initially didn't attract any attention. I'd be lying if I said I wasn't worried. Oh my gosh. Guys. Oh wow. Hype train level 4. Wow. In honor of that, I will play a little. That deserves a little Squirtle sax, I think. Just a little dance party in celebration of a new record. Thank you everybody for donating and for the subs and stuff. You're really, really sweet.
I'm Commander Shepard, and this is my favorite store in the Citadel.
Oh, ditch! I'm really glad I added that particular one to the soundboard. Because it goes so well with, you know, my other personal Mass Effect favorite.
You know me, I always like to savor the last shot before popping the heatsink.
Aw, thank you, Nikki, for the 12 bits. Whenever I scroll past discussions about Lemuria, I think of Rafayel. He's been quiet while Lemuria faces a storm of public scrutiny. It's as if he's disappeared. I look through the missions related to Lincoln's magnetic field.
Raining men. Hallelujah, it's raining men. Amen. I'm gonna go out. I'm gonna let myself get absolutely soaking wet.
I think that's the official theme song for my Voidside chat stream, I'm not gonna lie. I look through the missions related to Lincoln's magnetic field anomalies again. There isn't anything that requires my immediate attention. I refresh the page and open the detailed report about Verona once more. Oh, Ditch! And Iris! Thank you so much. Are y'all just trying to see if we can get to a hype train level 5? Is that what's happening? Because we're only at 34%, guys. It's fine. We've reached a new record. It's cool. I appreciate you. There's only 13 seconds. It's not going to happen. It's cool. Okay, hold on. Let's see what we got, Hype Train. Oh, hey, this one is, this one works for the, we got a chef now. That'll work for both, Nikki and King. Jesus, King, baby. But thank you. Mama thanks you. Number one, Mama thanks you very, very much. You are very, very generous, but also you didn't have to do that, but thank you very much. It was, baby, it's okay. It's okay. Honey, it was okay. You did, yes, you were technically too late for the hype train, but that's fine. I was just content that we made it to hype train level 4 for the first time. That's cool. But you did it. There is no gun to your head. You were fine. Thank you so much. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. All right, Whalefall City. So essentially, because chapter 6 was nuts. I'm sorry, there was so much happening. I was trying to keep track. So all we need to know from chapter 6 is that Lumeria is back in front and center. Artifacts from Lumeria are out in the world again at a higher rate. People are focused on that. Rafayel's kind of gone silent about it. And we are going to find out where that's going and what's happening. That's the summation of 6 in between the hype train and the sounds and everything. Oh my god. Okay, chapter 7, Whalefall City. Frost has ordered a screaming internally salad. Enjoy. You are welcome over in Twitch. You can stay on YouTube. I do not have a... I want to make it clear because I see some back and forth in Twitch and YouTube. Children, voidlings, darklings of my little void heart, as a reminder, Mama doesn't care how you attend the stream. If YouTube is easier for you, stay in YouTube. If Twitch is good for you, come on over to Twitch. It's a little unhinged. We have a good time. But I am just happy you're here, and however you're here. Chatting, lurking, YouTube, Twitch, doesn't matter to me, so long as you're hanging out and having a good time. That's Mama's rule. That's the rule of the void. So, just want to add that disclaimer one more time. Anyway, back to the story. Since Verona's offshore areas experienced unstable magnetic fields, transportation between Wavechaser Island and the mainland has been suspended. I board the ferry prepared by the association and facing...
We love you, YouTube viewers. Also, 6 Sabine.
Ms., what do you want me to make a haiku? Make the Twitch and YouTube conversation a haiku. Ah, okay, let's see. Let's see. If I were to make you a haiku... Hold on, I'm counting syllables really quick. Let me play a... Let's have a dance party while Mama thinks and counts syllables. Here we go. YouTube, YouTube and my Twitch. Mama loves all of her. Mama loves all her children. A little chaos is how I will end that. Had a couple of different lines. A haiku for Twitch and for for Twitch and YouTube. Hi, Levy. Thank you so much for stopping by. I board the ferry prepared by the association and, facing the sea breeze, call Rafayel.
The number you dialed is busy right now. Please try again later.
This sounds too much like Rafayel. Try again.
The call has been connected. Rafayel will serve you now.
The operator needs to be fired. I started a video call, so why did you switch to a normal phone call?
The signal here is terrible, which means video calls will lag. And what if you see me looking like a hot mess? You take a picture and make fun of me.
Who was the one who started that, though? I'm just following your example.
Anyway, did something happen? Why are you calling me?
Why do I hear waves in the background?
Good question. But first, why do I hear waves on your end? I knew I couldn't hide it from you, though. I was planning to call you after you finished work. I didn't expect you to beat me to it.
You're at Wave Chaser Island, right?
There's... So...
Hello? You're cutting in and out. I can't hear you. Hello? Yeah, no, I absolutely named. This is the one thing about sharing your love and deep space. Everybody gets to see what you named your boys. Rafayel is Casanova. Absolutely Casanova. Rafayel is Casanova. Caleb is Loverboy. Zayne is Snow Baby. Sylus is Hubby. And Xavier is Zay. I have him as Zay, but I think I'm going to change him over to Star Daddy. Is where I'm going to take it. Nori! Star Daddy, no! And Star Daddy, why? Jesus! Stardom Daddy. There we go, Ms. Nori, I don't know if I said hi to you earlier, but hi. Welcome. Raphael's call ends abruptly. I try calling again, but it doesn't connect.
The number you dialed is busy right now. Please try again later.
Oh my god, Silas's Charizard is hysterical, and I love that for you. That is... Oh my god, that's perfect. You've got Honey Bunch, Sugar Pie, Fish Fingers, Love of My Life, and Bro. Okay, I need to know which one is Zayne. Is that Sugar Pie? Sugar Pie. Night of Living Cookie. Bad Dragon is something entirely different, but you're not wrong. Caleb's got them as Twinkle Toes, Side Piece, Fish for Brain, Dracula, and Onion. Onion Gege. Beloved Dragon. Let's see. Silas has been Hubby. He's been, Bad Man. Bad Man. He's been Beloved. He's been... Let's see, what else? What else have I called Sylus? Chomp Chomp. He was Chomp Chomp at one point, but he's been Hubby for a good while. I always end up going back to Hubby. It's actually voicemail this time. Oh, he is so good at being bad. And that is why we call him a bad, bad man, because as all good kittens know, you need to stay focused. Before I know it, the boat is already in the waters where the magnetic field anomalies were detected. Cell service disappears. Neko, which sticker are you talking about? I try opening several messaging apps only to see that the network is down. The impact is this severe? The situation is worse than what the Verona beaches reported. If the signal is completely gone, Wave Chaser Island will be isolated from the outside world. And if there's an emergency... Yes, chomp chomp. Because the first time, Nikki can tell you, the first time that I see you, Frost. I see you. The first time we did the Silverwing myth and Nikki battled with Silverwing and he bit down on her neck, that is legit what I said. I was like, chomp chomp. So now I call it the chomp chomp state. Watching the signal bars fluctuate, my brow furrows. I look at the somewhat artificial island that's visible in the distance. The wind and waves are intensifying.
We have arrived at Wave Chaser Port. Passengers, please gather on the main deck if you wish to disembark.
In the evening, the ferry docks at Wave Chaser. Wave Chaser Port. Aside from the ferry, other ships are moored. Words like Gaia Biotech are printed on them. Oh look, Gaia has returned. Where have we heard Gaia before? I wonder, children. The coastline where the relief fragment was discovered has been sealed off with protective barriers. Inside, a group of researchers wearing Gaia biotech gear has gathered. It looks like legitimate scientific fieldwork. Gaia Biotech. Why are Evers people here? As the only passenger, I disembark under the watchful eyes of the crew. My colleagues stationed on the island walk toward me.
Gaia Biotech personnel sealed off the area where fragments were found. We can't investigate it for now.
Do they have a research permit?
They got it yesterday. I heard they had to negotiate with the archaeological team from the Institute of Cultural Artifacts for a while.
No, actually, I haven't, Nore. I decided that after we finish tour yesterday, before we kick off the playthrough of all the myths for the boys, I wanted to do the next week's episode as The World Underneath. So I will be reading all of The World Underneath and reacting. There are some that I've done before, but there are several that I haven't. The most recent ones I have not. So I decided that it might be fun to share my initial first reactions with all of you. So I'll be doing World Underneath next week. If we get through Raphael's... if we get through Raphael's story today, which is the goal. We're gonna do it. We're totally gonna do it. Vultures, huh? They start running as soon as they heard of something.
Supposedly, Ever challenged the archaeological team's findings and claimed their results were inconclusive due to the abnormal magnetic fields. And Ever possesses the most advanced protocore equipment that can be used for scientific research in any environment. So...
I circle the barrier, make my way to a section of water, and then activate my hunter's watch. The readings hover at a delicate threshold and slightly increase as I move closer to the ocean. The magnetic fluctuation's focal point isn't on the shore.
In coastal areas, anomalous situations at sea aren't uncommon. We have plenty of experience dealing with them. However, this one is unusual. What everyone's most worried about is whether there's a risk of triggering tsunamis and other disasters.
Nikki, I think I might have to get you a priest collar. I really do. Hi, Laquan. Go get something to eat, honey. It's possible. Have hunters from your branch recently collected precise measurements from the sea?
Gaia Biotech closed off the relevant zone for that. They claim it's necessary for their scientific expedition preparations.
Really? Do they have that kind of authority?
It's mentioned in their permit.
The abnormal magnetic field readings are stable now. It'd be inappropriate to interfere. I'll stay behind under the pretense of risk prevention.
Okay, I'll head back and submit the report.
The Verona hunter jogs away only to return moments later.
I almost forgot. Because of the magnetic field anomalies, the island's cell service has been kind of bad. If the comms channels don't work, you can find me at the port. You can also toss a bottle into the ocean or use seagulls to deliver messages.
She leaves with a laugh that perfectly captures the island's unique charm. I slowly raise my head to look at the seagulls circling overhead. Not the seagulls. How am I going to contact Rafayel now? By seagull? I've never tried it before. Well, here goes nothing. Oh, ad break. I don't know if everybody currently watching on Twitch is a subscriber, so ad break, which means dance break. Oh my god, King. Holy shit. Thank you, but also, dear God. Yay, the Void has claimed several new people. Hi, I don't think you may have intended to become a subscriber, but you are now. So, hello, Loxy, Boxy, and, hello, Feral Cat, and hello, Little Rosebud, and the Fonzie community, and Gahita98. Welcome. Oh my god. promise it works, so don't worry. Thank you, baby. Thank you, Voidling. Oh my god.
Kadage underscore Asa 35 Fiasboy 41 G for asleep in $SPAF%.
I don't even know what just happened. What's this string of numbers? King, you can spoil me. That is. I think Kay had a stroke. Kay, baby, are you okay? Can you leave me a sign in the chat? I don't know what just happened. Ditch you alive? We're doing a eulogy for Ditch? We have gathered here today to mourn the loss of Ditch's sanity, who was unfortunately shocked so much by King's rather random and sudden surprise of community subbing. Our poor Ditch just fainted dead away on the spot. Oh my god, this stream is just wild. It's cool. You know what, guys? If there's one thing you can count on a Mama Void stream, is it's going to be one of two things. Either we're going to be really chill and cozy and just relax and roll and do our thing, or it's going to be a hot fucking mess. There is no middle ground, and that's fine, because that's how Mama rolls, and Mama loves all of you, but Jesus Christ. Oh my god, my children. My Twitch children. Nikki's also in the chat accepting more confessions. Like, it's, you know, it's fine. It's fine. And they don't even have to be battle related. We're just, you know, the chat, this is a safe space. The chat's just become a confessional. It's fine. Alas, poor Ditch, I knew her well. Out. I'm out. I'm trying so hard. I confess I auto battle. Davina. I think we've made it to the 3rd chapter. I don't fucking know. I think it's the 2nd. I don't know. I don't know where we are. I don't know what we're doing. Oh god, with no one around, I raise my hand and extend my index finger. I pretend to be a tree branch, because that's the logical thing to do here, MC. That is absolutely the most sane decision you could fucking make right now, is look at a pack of seagulls and be like, I'm a tree! Maybe they'll land on me. I don't even know. 10 seconds, 30 seconds, a minute. The seagulls continue to circle in the air and mock me with their harsh, grating squawks. No, Night of the Living Cookie, we can't do a priest multi-banner. We can't do it. We can't. Please forgive me, Star Daddy, I have sinned. Like, we can't. The community would lose its mind. We can't do a priest banner. There are lines. We barely survived the hot springs. We can't do confessionals. God. Oh my god, Zayne as a priest. Forgive me, just forgive me, Daddy, I have sinned. Oh god. Everybody's volunteering his tribute. Oh my fucking god. Oh, we're gonna sit in the confessional. Oh, we are bad people. Kara is Kara is catapulting candy supplies to Twitch to feed you feral children. Oh god. I lost my mind. Seagulls won't land on trees. I should have pretended to be a rock. The seagull's laughter becomes louder. I know, I'm immediately pivoting. Raph made story. Stick with it.
Save yourself, Kara.
Shadow, Father, I confess I read another fanfic where Sylus haunts a church and Zayne was a priest. I'm so sorry. Oh my god. Okay, I'm focused. I'm focused. I'm focused. I'm so focused. I'm not. We're not. Oh, we're not doing this. I'm not doing this. I'm stopping. I'm stopping. I'm focusing. I'm focusing. We're locking in. We are locking in. We're gonna get through this goddamn chapter. We must stay focused, children. Thank you, Ditch, for paying attention. This is a horrible time to have ADHD. We're not gonna do it. I'm not gonna do it. We're gonna do it. Rafayel. God, Rafayel is a priest. He would be an Irish priest. God, he'd be a Protestant. I don't know. The Catholic makes it dirtier. Oh, Jesus. Okay, focus. Focus, Mama. Focus. Focus. Fucking focus. Oh, focus. Because you know that Caleb's got MC locked up in a convent. Okay, I'm done. Okay. Okay. I'm good. I'm good.
Hey, listen.
I'm listening. I swear to God. I said convent, not coffin. I said convent. I said he's got her locked up in a convent, not coffin. Sylus has her in a coffin. They absolutely do it in a coffin in a mausoleum underneath with all that history because Sylus likes antiques. Okay, focus. Do I have to throw him a message in a bottle? That's what it says on the screen, children. Genuflect. Oh my god. Oh god. Okay. I'm here. Thank you, Kara. I am focusing on the fishy. Dear Christ, we're getting through this. We're going to the fishy. We're going to the fishy. Fishy. Do I have to throw him a message in the bottle? I'm not looking at chat. I'm not looking at chat. I am looking down. I am staying focused. As I struggle, it is a struggle, you have no idea. It's a struggle. As I struggle, the seagulls suddenly adopt a formation and fly behind me. I watch them as they move. Vicky, stop it! We need to get through this. Waves lap at my heels. The seagulls dive down, and the shadows cast by their wings sweep across his hair and his eyelashes. Sweet Jesus, he's made it. He has made it onto the screen. We've done it, everybody. We've got Rafayel on the fucking screen. Oh, sweet baby Jesus. Help me. Ah, God damn. Baby, I don't think I have any more people you can give subscribers to, but I appreciate you. Like, there's nobody left. Oh my god, this stream is a disaster. Kuso, welcome.
They delivered your message ages ago, cutie.
I'm in danger.
I'm in absolute danger. Forgive me, Father D. I've been a bad girl. I can't fucking focus. Fish husband, Raphael, come to save me, please, love of God. We're gonna do it. We're gonna do it. We're gonna do it. We're great. We're good. We're fine. Everything's fine. It's fine. I'm fine. It's cool. Okay, we're gonna just breathe. We're breathing. We got this. We're good. Raphael is looking stunning and gorgeous and fashionable in his suit with his fluffy hair that I just want to run my fingers through. That's... Namaste. I'm gonna drink some water. We're gonna good. We're gonna reset. We're gonna focus. Hello to everybody who's never been a part of this before. I swear I'm a competent streamer. Raphael snaps his fingers and my sanity. A perched seagull picks up something from his palm before departing. Oh my god! I have to call Nikki now. Everybody wants me to call Nikki. Sure, let's call Nikki. This is gonna be great. Hi, buddy.
Hey, buddy. Nikki calls you. Oh, sweet mama void, sweet innocent void daughter. Is there something you'd like to confess?
I don't know if I want to confess. I just want to confess.
I'm absolutely not the person you should hope upon for I love chaos like this, but for the sake of the stream, and I'm only here for another hour, focus on Fishy Husband.
I'm focusing. He looks gorgeous in that suit.
He's gorgeous, look at him.
He's so cute.
You can read your line. You got. Do you need me to read it?
I don't know.
Oh, wow. I feel I'm breaking in another way, man.
This is a different kind of break, children.
Okay. Well, the podcast is going to be fun tonight. Maybe we should do it live again.
We should do it live again. Fuck it. Why do they land on you when you pretend to be a tree branch?
You don't need to go that far. Just feed them. I've been doing it for 2 weeks, and even the super dumb seagulls know obedience means getting food.
It is 4 o'clock. I've been trying to get through this.
Do we need to do a namaste, bitches?
I don't know if I need to do a namaste, bitches. I don't think that'll help. Okay. But we're focusing.
Okay, deep breath in. Look at his beautiful purple eyes. You know soon he's gonna flip a coin with some motherfucking fire, and it's gonna be great. Exhale on the thoughts of tapping his delicious fishy ass. Inhale on lighting a table for Bad Suit Everman. Exhale, you get to tap his ass at the end.
Seriously, I've never wanted to bang Raphael more than in that cutscene. Just, chef's kiss.
So think of it, just focus on wanting to bang him in that cutscene.
Focus. I act as if nothing happened and quickly walk to him. I can't look at the chat. The chat's gonna lead me straight on us.
I mean, I'm being very kind and have my hands up. It's like trying to sit under a table with Zayne and be like, I'm not touching anything.
Yes, you confessing in front of Daddy Zayne.
Come on, you know you've seen. Well, wait, did Beck send us priest Zayne? Is that what it was? I do have a great snow crayfish.
Oh, I have a ton of snow crowfics. I mean, let's just talk about Sylus and Zayne as priests and their forbidden love. But anyway, I'm focusing. I'm focusing. I'm focusing.
You're focusing on fish bitch. Come on.
How long? Fish bitch, fuck you. How long have you been standing there, honey?
Ever since you decided to be a cute tree branch.
You were there the whole time?
Yup. I didn't expect the waves to deliver you so quickly. I thought I was seeing things.
Gonna do it. I believe in you.
If I weren't concerned that something happened to you, I'd still be in Lincoln with mountains of work.
What could possibly happen to me? I doubt the locals would kidnap me and, you know, lock me in a dark room until I finish 100 paintings.
I'm gonna need you to put snow on that peak. Need you go on.
You need more than a drink of water. You need me to read your lines for a little bit.
I need a shot.
I mean, you need some tequila, but we know where that will go.
Okay.
I trained success!
Our train success! We have a chest! What'd we get? I don't know what's happening in that, but here you go. What even is that? I don't even know.
Sunglasses on the face. It's gorgeous. Okay.
Oh, is that hair? Is that supposed to be hair? Oh, got it. Okay. Focusing.
Okay, so remember, you focus.
I'm focused.
And
I'm looking at his belt.
You get to tap his ass. Look at his belt. He's doing great.
I'm like the waist. He has such a dainty waist. I'm quiet for several seconds. I'm not quiet. I wish I was. I'm not quiet on the inside. I think if we're eulogizing, it's gonna have to be Nikki eulogizing me. I'm out.
The stream. We're gathered here today in our attempt to resurrect Whalefall and only let Mama fall deep into the void. The sea god rises as any mountain has, and Mama falls hard, very hard, on that mertail in flame. But we'll never know, because we're only in chapter 4.
Thank you, Frost. Thank you.
I am trying to keep her on track, okay? I've offered to read while she recovers.
We can do this. I'm quiet for several seconds and then I turn around and pretend to leave. Since you're fine, I'm going back to work.
Hey, wait.
Oh, look at the pouty face. The seagull food falls to the ground as Rafayel grabs my backpack strap. My departure fails, and I take 2 steps back. I end up being closer to him.
It's getting dark. What work do you have to do?
I need to mess with Gaia Biotech, or sneak past their barriers, that sort of thing. I'm extremely busy.
Just casual work day.
Just Tuesday, it's fine. Seagulls gather at our feet to eat. Rafayel remains silent for a long time in the noisy sea wind. His expression gradually becomes serious. Ooh. Rafi, did you see the little furrow of his brow? This is my serious face.
This is my serious face.
I'm being very serious. I am serious right now. Look at my assassin face. I'm furrowing my eyebrows. So serious.
Ever won't let anyone in.
He's so cute. Okay, carry on.
Okay. You can go now. I'm fine. I promise.
You can promise? Okay, buddy.
I'll call you if I need you again for emergencies.
I'm sure that'll be in 10 minutes. You got this.
I got this. I believe in me.
I believe in you. Bye.
Bye. Okay, we're doing this. We are locking in. We are getting through Rafayel, children. We are locking in. We are doing this. I am not leaving my sea brides behind. Whew. Oh, you sound certain. It's almost like you have some insider information.
The relief fragment isn't from this seabed. It belongs to Whalefall City.
Whalefall City? Whalefall. Whalefall. Its relationship with Lemuria must be extraordinary. Is it related to those Lemurian ruins that were discovered in 2034?
That was Whalefall Acropolis. Although we used to live there, it's not a royal capital. After all these years, this is the first time Lemurians have discovered artifacts from it.
There was nothing for there was nothing for who knows how long, and then it was discovered? You weren't aware of Whalefall City being hidden in this seabed?
For Lemurians, the ocean holds no secrets. And there's no sea on this planet that bears a trace of Whalefall City.
Night of the Living Cookie, I would love to hear all your Rafayel contact names. I would love to see that. Angry catfish, oh my god.
Legend says it was torn away from Lemuria one day. It vanished from our world.
You're saying Whalefall City doesn't exist in the dimensions we're in right now?
More or less. When the relief fragments appeared, the Lemurians in Verona checked the seabed. There was a small section of structures belonging to an unknown civilization emerging from the seabed, but they couldn't approach it.
Rafayel crouches down and shakes the food out of the box so the seagulls have an easier time eating.
Gaia Biotech has been here for 3 days. They've run themselves ragged trying to get into Whalefall City. Of course, they always come back empty-handed. To enter Whalefall City, you need to use more mysterious, ancient, devout methods.
I could make a sex magic joke, but I'm not gonna do it. We're gonna focus. We're on track, we're staying on track. The seagulls tear apart the empty food box. After a burst of chaotic flapping, they leave. It sounds like you know how to get into Whalefall City.
I'm still unsure about it, but I believe it won't reject its actual citizens.
Oops. Okay, good. For a second I thought I clicked something. The full moon rises and the tide has arrived at some point. The waves soak our calves. The coolness reaches the soles of my feet and spreads throughout my body. I want to keep thinking, yet I can't help but shiver. Raphael's hand quickly slides to my wrist and he leads me to the shore.
It's almost time. Do you want to attend a ceremony with me?
See, that is, Kara, that's an interesting question about Lemuria. Is it that Lemuria is from an entirely different dimension that's crossing over into this reality? Is it that when Whalefall City fell, did Rafayel the sea god, to protect it, shove it into another dimension pocket? Because at the end of his sea god myth, she shish kebabs, goes gold, becomes one with the sea. We have Rafayel standing against Romero. Well, not standing, he's floating in the sea, with Romero as the backdrop, and we read that Lemuria and Whalefall City has been re-established. So but we don't know what happens after that. Because Whalefall City and Lemuria is restored, but what happens after that? Where did it go, Cotton-Eyed Joe? So is it that at some point, did the sea god shove Lemuria in a dimensional pocket being like, I can't fucking trust humans to keep their shit together? Is it that it's always existed in a dimensional pocket? We have questions. I really just did say Cotton Eye Joe. I did. Because my brain is nothing but trivia and memes. Do you want to attend a ceremony with me? Ah, this is how he sneaks the wedding ceremony in. Now?
Yes, now.
Marry me now! Rafayel brings me to the car beside the road, opens the passenger door, and places his hand against it. He tilts his head as if to invite me.
It's a remarkable ceremony in various myths, and maybe it's perfect for the legendary Whalefall city.
Oh, thank fuck we made it to the end.
Where did you come from? Where did you go? Where did you come from? Cotton Eye Ho.
Seriously, that was the second chapter, y'all. Fucking God. Seaside Dirge. Chapter 8. We're carrying on. We're gonna do it. We drive along the winding coastal road and traverse most of the Wave Chaser Island before stopping in front of a cliff in the southeastern region. Waves release thunderous roars as they crash against the rocks. The moon is perched high in the sky, and the seawater at the bottom of the cliff shimmers with light. A reserved older man is waiting for us at the cliff's edge. He looks familiar. I feel like I've seen him before.
Is the sea moon ceremony ready?
Yes, we're just waiting for you.
Subletty, hey! Let's just say that the chat completely derailed me for like 30 minutes. It got a little crazy. After responding to Rafayel, he turns to me and holds out his hand to express friendliness.
I'm Rafayel's butler. We met at the antique shop.
You did, Frost. You tried really hard to keep us all on track, and I'm really proud of you. Everyone has a butler. An antique shop? I shake his hand, and the scene before me overlaps with an image from my memory. This was the same hand that gave me change when I visited an antique shop. Oh, Kara, you don't have to apologize at all. That's the kind of chaotic fun I love. Rafayel and I traveled to a peninsula during the trip in summer, and I wandered into an antique shop. I thought it was an ordinary store, but the owner was actually Rafayel's butler?
My apologies. I wasn't able to reveal my true identity during our first meeting. But please believe me when I say that I and many other Lemurians are genuinely delighted to meet you.
I'm about to say it's okay when Rafayel cuts into our conversation.
He's saying he doesn't need to keep secrets now, so he can welcome you properly.
I run an antique-themed bed and breakfast on the island. The scenery is lovely and the food is good. Why don't you stay there tonight?
Following the old butler, we go down the path and reach the coast. I mean, he's rich like Batman. He goes around with a secret identity, avenging his people and killing bad people. So maybe Rafayel is Batman. Oh, damn it, now I'm gonna need a cartoon of that. Focus. A group of Lemurians wearing pristine white clothes has gathered by the sea. They're adding decorations to a boat-shaped object. It's made of seashells and anchored to the beach with ropes woven from seaweed. It rises and falls with the waves. This is the first time I've witnessed the Sea Moon ceremony.
Maybe you've already heard a legend or two about it. However, today's ceremony is different.
Following his tender gaze, I see a Lemurian lying down in the boat. She's surrounded by vibrant bouquets of flowers. It's not possible to know how old she is. I can only see how the soft moonlight reveals the gentle traces of time on her face. They're visible, yet not deeply etched. She's... what should I call her? The deceased? She isn't dead. A participant? That's not right either.
Yes, she's the focus of today's ceremony. She'd like it if we called her Aunt Coralia.
Aunt Coralia is smiling.
She's looking forward to this.
I turn to look into Rafayel's gentle eyes.
The Sea Moon ceremony guides each Lemurian back to the ocean, back to their homeland. Having shed their physical bodies, those souls will journey to Lemuria's true resting place, Whalefall City.
That explains why the people here don't seem to be sad or grieving. They aren't afraid of death.
Not all deaths are the same.
Soft chanting rises from the crowd, and it's quickly drowned out by the howling sea wind until it's barely audible. It's like, I don't know if it's ascending. If I were to compare this to anything, it's ascending. I don't feel like it's a funeral because she's not dead. I think this is about ferrying the soul back to where she belongs. In a way, she is dying. She's moving on. She's going home to a place that her people lost access to, I guess, in a way, is the best way to describe it. It feels like we're taking a bit from the cliche Norse funerary rites where we like put them on a raft, light it on fire, and send it out so the soul rises to Valhalla. This is more like we're putting her on a raft, sending her out so that she can go back to what she is. Because remember that when Lemurians die, they turn into sea foam. So they are of the sea, ergo she is returning to the sea. She's merely becoming one with the energy that is the people, the Lemurian people back in Whalefall City. But the pearls and seashells adorning the boat hear it. They silently emit a soft glow.
With the songs of their people and the ritual's power, the deceased melts into the sea, and life takes on a new form. But if they die on land, their life force remains trapped within their fragile remains.
Happily ever never! Welcome to the YouTube stream.
Being unable to return to the sea is painful for Lemurians.
No wonder Rafayel had to retrieve those remains from Raymond's villa. Yes, there you go, Ms. It's like The Little Mermaid. The original Hans Christian Andersen Little Mermaid, not the Disney version. Laquan, welcome back. Forced to be away from her home while alive and unable to rest in peace after death, she must have felt desperate. Do all deceased Lemurians eventually reunite in Whalefall City? My words slip out without thinking. I soon realize I'm sharing Aunt Coralia's anticipation.
Maybe. assuming they can find the way back to Whalefall City.
But isn't Whalefall City...
The moon has reached its apex.
Follow me.
Rafayel leads me by the hand, and we reach the shoreline. Then he walks to the boat's bow. He raises his hand that holds a bouquet. A gentle flame is ignited in the night's darkness. Exactly, Kara. Enveloped in fire, the flower buds rustle and tremble. Their wave-like petals unfurl one after another. The ethereal, melodious singing rises and spreads with the flames. Harmonies merge to create a call and response with the waves. The Lemurians slowly step forward. They take the flowers aglow with sparks from the boat and hold them as if they scooped up seawater. Following Rafayel's gesture, I approach and receive a handful of vibrant flower petals from him. As the singing reaches its peak, the waves surge. The quietly moored seashell boat gently sways as it drifts away from the shore.
This is the final step of the ceremony.
He supports my hands as dark blue specks of light rise from the flower petals. They converge into a watery orb of light.
When the blessings of our people connect with the ocean's will, Whalefall City opens its path to the children of the sea. May the wave letter guide her.
May the wave letter guide her to find rest in Whalefall City. May she be reborn in a wave's embrace.
The orbs of light from the flowers pulse with the rippling waves. They transform into fish that swim around the boat as it drifts towards the sea. The waves carry the petals as they collide and gather. On the sea water's surface, they converge to form a bright, gentle path. Watching the seashell boat as it floats away, Rafayel returns to my side. He answers the questions I asked before the interruption.
The last person who saw Whalefall City died over 1,000 years ago. And as I said before, Lemurians aren't certain if they can return.
Despite that, people still believe in the Sea Moon Ceremony's legend.
It's been lost for centuries, but Whalefall City is where every Lemurian heart yearns to be. It's the place where our souls ultimately rest. Over countless years, this yearning gradually transformed into a comfort as intangible as a dream. So, today's ceremony is different.
Since Whalefall City appeared, can Aunt Coralia's soul really return?
That was her final gift to us, and it's her dying wish. There was still some time before her Sea Moon ceremony would be officially held, but she couldn't wait any longer. She wanted to test whether the path back to Whalefall City still existed.
The scent of petals lingers around Rafayel, and the sea breeze has tousled his hair and concealed the flickering emotion in his eyes. The singing hasn't ceased. The Lumerians
Should she
chants
return?
ripple. Pause. I didn't mean to hit that. The singing hasn't ceased. The Lumerians chants ripple like fragile waves and stir the moonlight reflected on the water.
Should she return, the wave litter will bear her echo home. The wave litter will bear her echo home.
Will the boat reach Whalefall City? I close my eyes and etch the sound of the surging tides deep within my heart. Oh my god, kids, we made it to chapter 4. Well, chapter 9. Interwoven drifts. The distant sound of the waves lingers in my dreams long after I've fallen asleep that night. Oh, I love this outfit. This is one of Rafayel's birthday outfits, as an FYI. The next morning, I meet up with Rafayel in the antique-themed bed and breakfast restaurant. Good morning.
Morning.
Subtle Eddie, quick question. Do you play Love in Deepspace? Rafayel looks like he didn't sleep well. His yawning is like a fish blowing bubbles. Musicians are playing classical music in the lush courtyard as servers in the restaurant restock seafood and fresh produce. Oh my god, I love that you joined this without absolutely having any clue whatsoever what's going on. Like, bless you and thank you so much for supporting me by just joining for funsies. Children are collecting seashells on the beach, and surfers rest or practice in small groups while carrying their boards along the sand. The turmoil of the outside world doesn't seem to affect life here. On Wavechaser Island, there's only harmony, freedom, and flowing vitality. Oh, it is. He is all pearls and like Rafayel is fashion, y'all. He is fashion.
This restaurant has been part of the bed and breakfast for years, you know. On Wavechaser Island's restaurant list, it's in the top 3. You should try more of their dishes.
The waiter hands me the menu, and as I flip through it, I reveal a knowing smile. I figured it'd all be seafood.
The front pages are just standard dishes. If you want to try the specialties, you need to go to the back.
Freshly caught crab? What kind of dish is that?
Do you see the beach down there? As soon as you place your order, they'll send someone to the beach to dig for crabs, which are caught and prepared on the spot.
Water Unleashed! Hello! Welcome! They're very dedicated. I think I'll stick with something more ordinary. It'd be a little impolite to disturb crabs early in the morning. Rafayel gives me a sly glance, flips to the last page of the menu, and points to the Lincoln... How am I even going to say this? Lincoln Gazy pie. It's a pie with dried fish, and their heads are sticking up at a 45-degree angle. The eyes are seemingly staring back at me from the menu. Hey, Nikki, look, another recipe for the cookbook. You can make this, can't you? It would absolutely be in the Chipino of Betrayal chapter.
I heard my old butler left quite the impression when he first tried this dish.
Was it good or bad?
You'll find out soon enough.
I wouldn't order it if I were you.
A small head pops up by the window to give me a mysterious warning.
I had 8 nightmares the night after I ate that.
I mean, with that many eyes staring at you. Aiden!
We should order one. Then you won't eat the other dishes we ordered.
The boy shyly sticks out his tongue before walking through the main entrance. Children also attended the Sea Moon ceremony, but I didn't pay too much attention to them last night. Only now do I notice how Aiden has gotten taller. Out of all the Lemurians Rafayel has introduced me to, Aiden holds the most special place in my heart. Okay, I will do a shameless plug after we get to the end of this chapter, I swear, miss. Just let me get to the end of the chapter. His father is a Lemurian, his mother is human, and Aiden himself is a half-Lemurian who isn't very good at singing.
Rafayel, miss, can I join you today?
Nikki, can you put the Discord link in the Twitch chat for me? I need to check on the link in my stream elements later. Apparently it's not working. Thanks, babe.
I promise I won't disturb you while you're doing important stuff. I'll be on my best behavior.
I promise everybody, Ms., King, and Davina, I promise I will do a shameless plug for Love and Chick Space. Just let me get to the end of the chapter. Raphael and I exchange a glance, our smiles reaching our eyes, but we pretend to look reluctant.
After breakfast, the Miss and I are heading out. We might encounter some danger.
I won't be too close when I follow you. And if there's danger, I'll run away. This is the perfect chance for me to go outside. If I just sit around and do nothing, I might get too anxious and struggle to breathe.
Huh? Aiden? Are you in trouble? For a moment, the words Gaia Research Team flashed through my mind. I straightened my posture.
Not exactly. Everyone else is waiting for a response from the Sea Moon ceremony, and I know the wave letter will only arrive when it gets dark and the tide comes in, but I can't sit still.
The young boy hasn't experienced much of life's hardships yet. Only a faint, indescribable unease lingers in his eyes. I send Raphael a questioning glance. I'm not sure what his plans are for today, or if he'd be willing to accommodate the boy's request. The aroma of food arrives with the server. Raphael places the seafood paella in front of me and slides his cream soup over to Aiden.
I'll give you the time it takes to finish this bowl. So, I suggest you really think about whether or not you want to be our tag-along for your vacation.
Kid, I'm trying to date my wife and you're third wheeling. Unsure of which path to take, two grown-ups head out with a child and stand on the intersection.
Didn't you guys have something important to do?
Yeah, doesn't the sea god have something important to do?
You're right. And doesn't Miss Hunter have something important to do?
I can't help but feel a little deflated. I'm here as external support from the Association's HQ. I'm supposed to help the Verona branch analyze abnormal magnetic fields. But Gaia Biotech has sealed off the area until the pretext of a scientific expedition. Unless the readings go beyond the safety threshold, hunters aren't allowed to intervene freely.
So you can only wait and see.
It's a little frustrating, but yeah, that's the current situation. What about you? With a massive Whalefall city on our doorstep, aren't you thinking a lot about things?
Yes, but my circumstances are the same as yours. Gaia.
Of course, who else would it be? Aiden tilts his head up. He looks left and right as he imitates Rafayel by putting his hands in his pockets. Then he speaks in an attempt to be cool.
If you think about it, you two have the same target. Doesn't that mean you have the same goal?
I love this kid so much.
You're a smart cookie.
Rafayel gently pats the back of Aiden's head and leads us away from the busy streets. We head to the coastline.
Hunters can't freely interfere with Gaia's scientific expedition. That's basically a rule in human society. But a Lemurian wanting to return to the sea certainly doesn't need anyone's permission. What do you think?
In the morning light, Rafayel stands with his back to Aiden and winks at me. A fleeting glint of mischief crosses his face. If you ask me, since the abnormal magnetic field is connected to Whalefall City, we should pursue the heart of the matter instead of investigating phenomena on the surface. As a hunter, I can accept having my actions restricted and being forced to take a vacation. But as an ally to Lemurians, I should help when it comes to important matters like finding a lost capital city. Right?
Among the 3 people here, all 3 are clever.
Huh? What are you two talking about?
It's grown-up business. I'm not telling you.
Our knowing laughter floats away with the sea breeze. Seagulls flying at a low altitude respond with raucous cries. The mist from the fountain refracts to create a faint rainbow. Tourists pause and take pictures. But the column-shaped sculpture in the center has a strange protrusion on the corner. The intricate patterns and bizarre shapes disrupt the fountain's harmony. That's
not something from the island.
There's a faint magnetic fluctuation. In abnormal magnetic fields, objects partially materialize and overlap with the original sculpture. It seems the underwater magnetic field does affect Wavechaser Island, but very few people have noticed it. On the other side of the fountain, someone has dragged over a ladder and sits at its top. They're carefully examining the protrusion with a carving tool.
This could be an opportunity to push past the sculpture's originally conservative style.
The sculptor uses a scraper tool with the modeling clay to fill in the sharper edges of the sculpture. He gestures in the air to visualize the work and is about to make the first cut.
It's better to preserve some of those sharp angles.
Oh? Ha! It's you! I was wondering who else on this island could have eyes sharper than mine.
The sculptor, immersed in his art, finishes his greeting to Rafayel before his gaze falls on me. He slightly raises his eyebrow.
Our minds are always in an artistic perspective. It's boring and not surprising. Rafayel, don't you think?
Did you have to say his name that way, sir?
Unconventional art needs non-artistic advice.
Exactly.
What kind of advice? City beautification or environmental considerations? I thought someone like you would be angry upon seeing this obliteration of art.
Obliteration is one of many tools when it comes to art.
Oh my god, I can't unhear it now. The sculptor does try. The sculptor's cadence does sound similar to Astarion's. It really does.
Oh, I know. You need to balance order and obliteration.
Without bothering with pleasantries, he's already tracing lines in the clay. The crowd of onlookers disperses while Rafayel's focused gaze remains unchanged. He speaks as though he's in the middle of an inquiry and a casual conversation.
You see it, right? That's a tentacle from Whalefall City.
Whether it is or isn't doesn't matter to the art. I made the choice to devote my life to pursuing the limitations of art. I believed that finding Lemuria's lost treasures would lead me to the end. But over the years, I realized how narrow-minded I was. As long as the world continues to turn, life will never cease to exist. And so long as life exists, art won't have an end. Order is a temporary framework. Breaking it forms the underlying essence of life's perpetual renewal. It's like
Lemurian's fate, to wander for all eternity.
The accent is different, happily, but the cadence, what he's affecting, that dandy-esque modality, is very, very similar to Astarion.
the freest fish in the sea can't stop swimming.
Ethereal singing comes from some unknown corner. It pulsates with ceaseless joy like a heartbeat beneath the island's tranquility. And I will stop there for a moment because we do have an ad break. And I will absolutely say we need a dance party. So a dance party it shall be, my darlings. Boop.
Let's go. If we stay any longer, he'll think our breathing is annoying.
When Rafayel pulls me around a corner, I finally look away from the statue.
The sculpture looks disheveled, but his thoughts are surprisingly profound. He's like my grandfather. Rafayel, do you have a last wish?
Well, that got morbid. Oh my god, we made it to the end of Drifter's reply! Okay, as promised, shameless plug that like 4 or 5 of you requested. So hello and welcome to everybody who has never ever met me ever in their life. Or joined one of my Void side chats. My name is Mama Void, and I am one half of the chaotic duo that is known as Love and Chick Space. My bestie, Nikki T, and I co-host a podcast that is fandom-based and is for the game Love and Deepspace. Nikki is your battle goddess. If you've got questions about the battle system, if you've got questions about protocors, she's your girl. If you like spreadsheets and industry analysis, Nikki is also a gaming industry veteran with over 20 years of experience. So she brings you the receipts, children, and the accurate factual reads on what is happening in the gaming industry, and in this case, the gacha world. I, Mama Void, am your resident simp. I am here for the plot, and by the plot, I actually genuinely mean the plot, because I have a degree in English and that's how I roll, and I'm an Avenue Q song, but I also mean the plot as a meme because I'm here to talk about the collarbones and the jawlines and the cake, children. So if you want to also simp gloriously while discussing how Jungian theory describes what's going on with Zayne, Caleb, and Sylus, I'm your girl. Let's talk symbolism. Let's talk metaphor. Let's talk about themes and narrative structure. That's what I bring. I also am a little unhinged. My bestie likes to pretend she's not unhinged, but kids, we all know that's wrong. So if you're down for some fun hot takes, some wacky gamer girls who had nothing better to do when they were suddenly found themselves unemployed than to create a podcast, hit us up. Love and Chickspace is here to give you a place to simp on beautiful men while the world is on fire and say all the shit that you never thought you would say out loud. So you left it in your head. We have a really awesome Discord that we have curated and are very protective of. We're wholesome, but horny. It's fun. It's fab. Join the Discord. You won't regret it. If you're not subscribed to us on YouTube at Love and Chickspace, I highly recommend it. We're a good time, no alcohol required, but if you want to drop an edible, nobody's going to judge you. Love and Chickspace After Dark is a thing, y'all. We also have individual channels, as you can see, so feel free to drop a follow or a subscribe here on Twitch to me or to Nikki T, my bestie, as well on YouTube. Mama is protective. And my children like to claim unsuspecting souls to the void. Yuki, whatever, welcome to the team. We are a very wholesome and horny and fun community. Oh my god, my children. My children. You know, adopting a bunch of digital children wasn't on my bingo card for 2025 or 2026, but here we are. You are all my voidlings, and Mama loves you. Okay, now, to my voidlings that enjoy watching me suffer a little bit, Nikki's revenge has been redeemed. For those playing for the first time, as I said, Nikki is your battle queen, or as we like to call her, battle daddy. I am a shameless auto battle queen. Look, I'm in it for the animations and for a boy to get his shirt ripped off. That's it. That's all I am. And I'm fine with that. That's totally cool. But so Nikki and I, being besties, have a few of our channel rewards on Twitch that mirror each other. So for Nikki, she got auto battle trauma, which means if any of my voidlings play that on her channel, she is forced to auto battle and die a little bit inside. I, however, have Nikki's revenge on my Twitch channel, which means I get to die inside by battling off of the off the auto battle, and it hurts me, precious. It does. I don't know what I'm doing. I don't know rotations. I don't know resource management. I'm just figuring it out as I go. So it looks like we're gonna do a little God of the Tides, which I think this is Rafayel, so we want to use him appropriately. Ooh, yes, Seething Flames is very on point. Let us get some Your Fragrance in there. I'm feeling Destined Dawntide would also be a good addition. Let's see, what else can I add? Ooh, tipsy invitation. Yes. Let's get a little drunk Raph in there. Tiny God was been redeemed, and Tiny God is behind me, sleeping in the rounder. I will battle, and then I will offer tribute to the Tiny God known as my cat Binks. Now, thankfully, I'm 80 and awakened, so these battles should go fairly quickly, and we get back to the story. At least that's my hope. Give me my sea gun. Look at it! He's so pretty. Okay. God help me. Here we go. Whew.
The storm shall crush impudence.
This should go quickly because they're all level 2s and 3s, so I'm not
Did
too
you spot its
concerned.
weakness? The tide's judgment
shall descend here and now.
Bam! Alright, give it to me.
Stay away.
Eat this.
Focus on staying safe. Oh, good. The sound of the tide's judgment
Shall descend here.
Ripples in a breeze.
A drop in the ocean.
This is why we like being overpowered, y'all. One down. Somebody's getting in on the pain. Okay. 1 down, 2 to go. Bam. 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 Let's do this.
The sea doesn't tolerate insults or sacrilege. It's almost over. Don't let it get away.
Not even a
The tide's judgment
shall descend here and now.
Mama likes being
You were too
overpowered.
close to it. Back up. Let's see what trick it has up its sleeve. Ripples in a breeze.
A drop in the ocean.
The combat system is really great if you like fighting games. From what I have discovered by watching Nikki and Professor Shadowfax, this has a really great and intricate fighting system. I'm getting better.
Destruction's tide has arrived.
Here we go. This will go. Oh, not the crab. Oh, not the crab.
The tide's judgment
Shall descend here and now.
It's almost over. Don't let it get a ripples in a breeze.
A drop in the ocean.
Oh, blessed be the overpower. Yes. Yes, 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 yes. Okay. I survived. And now we have made it finally to the last chapter of 2 Hour Yesterday. Divergence Stirs. We're now going to get into some fun cutscenes and also some tragedy. So, to my sea brides, get ready to cry because it's about to happen. Yeah, see, in the story, they're low level, Subletty. If we were to get into the Deepspace trials, it's a little harder. They're higher level. They're like level 95. It's cool. It hurts us. It hurts us. All right, let's get some angst, some bad suit Everman, and some Rafayel with some really dexterous fingers. Insert your sexy joke here. Chapter 1, very auspicious. Journey's End. The three of us stop in our tracks, and I turn toward Rafayel. Huh? When did you write a bucket list? Bewildered, Rafayel slowly faces Aiden in the same way I turned toward him.
When did I write a bucket list?
I was just curious.
He pulls his hand out of his pocket and begins counting on his fingers.
My grandfather wrote a bucket list. The sculpture and Aunt Coralia also had things they wanted to do before they passed away.
He raises his hand and shows 3 fingers to Rafayel.
I was wondering if you might have similar thoughts, but I don't think the sea god can really die.
Listening to these far-fetched speculations, Raphael's confusion gradually disappears. He crouches down to Aiden's eye level and raises the boy's 4th finger.
If I had a bucket list, it'd be to bring the Lemurians back to Whalefall City.
Oh, honey, Davina, if anybody's finger licking, Rafayel would absolutely firmly believe that MC is finger licking good. Especially in that lingering lust banner.
That doesn't count because it's the sea god's wish, and it's boring. I want to know your wish.
Rafayel softly chuckles as he stands. His hand gently touches Aiden's head.
If the old butler finds out I've told you inappropriate things again, will you accept being scolded in my place?
I've grown up. I can hear things children aren't supposed to know.
That is the most kid-accurate line I have heard in this entire game.
Really? You're only a little taller than my waist.
It still counts.
Aiden stands on his tiptoes and pushes Raphael's hand up. He's trying to make himself appear taller. Rafayel pushes him back down, but I catch a glimpse of something hidden behind his smile. The wish he doesn't want to say. Is it revenge?
You be the judge. Have I grown up or not?
I snap back to reality. Then I walk over and pat Aiden's head. Boop. You're definitely taller, but if Rafayel keeps pressing down on your head like that, you might stop growing.
Ah, no, I still need to get taller.
Aiden runs away with his hands over his head. He's afraid of taking another decisive strike from these mean adults. At the bottom of the slope lies the sparkling sea. Rafayel and I stand together and watch Aiden's shadow as he moves. A kid who's quick on his feet can escape heavy topics, but adults can no longer do such things.
Thanks for the save. It was pretty effective.
Rafayel stretches his stiff body and lets out a languid yawn. You've hidden things from him twice today. A child's unsatisfied curiosity can be difficult to deal with. Thank you, Ditch. When Aiden grows up, you'll have to answer all his questions, and you can't forget the accumulated interest.
Excuse me? That's a thing?
It's compensation for giving him childhood trauma.
You know, I feel like you're the one who did that. Just saying.
I hold my hand out to him. I only did it to bail you out. You also owe me. Rafayel dutifully takes my hand and presses his palm against mine.
Here you go. I'm at your service.
What is
that part of the sea gonna be reopened?
When is that part of the sea going to be reopened?
I already waxed my surfboard 3 times. I might as well put it in storage at this point.
All those tourists who wanted surfing lessons canceled their appointments. I need to cut back on expenses this month.
Still grumbling, the surfers walk away. Rafayel pauses and watches the retreating figures. Ad break, which means dance party!
It's raining men. Hallelujah, it's raining men. Amen. I'm gonna go out. I'm gonna let myself get absolutely soaking wet. Dumb ways to die. So many dumb ways to die. Dumb ways to die.
What is love? Baby, don't hurt me. Don't hurt me no more.
I mean, if we're gonna play inappropriate but appropriate songs. It's appropriate, but it's not. But Auntie Cornelia. Oh my God, Jing. Ever is already affecting the lives of ordinary people on Wave Chaser Island.
They don't care about Lemurians, let alone ordinary people. This works out for me, though. It saves me the trouble of hunting them down one by one.
I gaze at his profile in the sunlight. His expression is anything but bright.
Why are you looking at me like that? You already figured out my plans.
Aside from finding a way to enter Whalefall City, you're planning to do something about the Gaia Biotech people, right? Something like murder. Whenever you have that look, I know you're going to give me a heart attack.
Do I always scare you? I see I've been ungentlemanly. I'll definitely take the time to reflect. Whalefall City's emergence has caused quite a stir within Ever. It's gonna attract a lot of people who want a piece of it.
You should reflect. You should reflect on your knees in front of me with penance.
Those who entered Whalefall Acropolis back then made enormous profits and got a taste of the rewards. They definitely won't miss this opportunity. I'm just acting as a catalyst and helping this predictable cycle of cause and effect reach its conclusion faster.
Revenge is a goal Rafayel has never wavered from. It's seemingly the backbone of his very existence. But revenge must eventually end. I've never really thought about this question. Once everything is over, what will Rafayel do? If his revenge ends with this, then that's good. Yet, ending this conflict and recovering Whalefall City seems like the perfect opportunity to lead the Lemurians back to their royal capital. Will Rafayel and the other Lemurians leave? My tangled thoughts are a jumbled mess. and my pace unconsciously slows. I start to fall behind Rafayel.
Why the long face?
I don't know when he turned around, but he's now looking into my eyes. I'm wondering if you and the Lemurians I know will return to the ocean depths. All of you swim incredibly fast, so coming ashore for visits shouldn't be too difficult, but it still feels a little...
What if I can never return to the surface again?
Countless words spin on the tip of my tongue, and they compete to represent my feelings. However, none of them are adequate enough. I open my mouth, but no sound comes out. Only a single, simple thought echoes through my mind. I can't bear to lose you.
You're thinking further ahead than me, cutie. Some of my people that ever took are still missing. How can I leave?
I look up to see his gentle smile that's like the sun. I sense an urgent need for a more definitive answer. Then, I can work as your bodyguard until the end of the world?
Who knows how long Earth will last? Let's extend it a bit more. Like, until the universe dies.
No one knows when the universe began or when it will end. Since our lives will never be as long as the universe is, that's basically forever.
Until this endless journey reaches a conclusion, I won't leave this place.
From where he stands, the wind carries a refreshing scent toward me. The sea breeze is gentle. Surprisingly, it can carry away my worries. As our conversation between adults ends, Aiden happens to run up the slope. His footsteps are unusually frantic.
There are people at the port!
He retreats behind us, his shoulders trembling violently. I crouch down and pat his back. Take your time. Who are the people that just arrived?
They're wearing the same clothes as the Gaia biotech researchers who sealed off the...
Oh, the music has shifted. The drama, the suspense, the angst. Rafayel's phone rings. After he answers the call, I can faintly hear the old butler's voice.
Ever has sent a new team of support personnel. They're already in Verona.
Understood.
Rafayel lowers his phone, and the smile on his face vanishes.
This deadly temptation really is irresistible. Someone couldn't wait any longer.
Oh, that's his assassin's face. That's his sea god face. The arrogance and the tilt of that jawline. Our divine being is very, very unhappy. Chapter 2, Wave Letter Echo. We continue. The Abyss Walker. Needless to say, for the sea god, his shark is hungry. A large research vessel is near the port. Due to the insufficient water depths at the harbor, the ship cannot dock at the shore. The Gaia biotech personnel are methodically coming ashore via assault boats. They arrive on land one after another. Oh yes, angry Rafayel is hot Rafayel. I sit with Rafayel at an open-air cafe by the coast. We quietly monitor the movements of the new team.
They're moving.
Okay. I follow Rafayel out of the cafe, and we quickly tail the group. Do you know where they're headed?
Central Square.
The Gaia biotech team, as if following a voice navigating system, turns the street corner and takes the road leading to Central Square. Can you do fortune-telling too? Your accuracy is impressive.
If you put yourself in their shoes, it's easy to guess where they're going. Criminals like to repeatedly visit the crime scenes, and people who have succeeded once want to replicate their success.
Oh my gosh. Neko, are you still on the stream? Neko, darling, are you still there?
Central Square was modeled after the plaza in Whalefall Acropolis. They'll definitely reminisce about their glory days.
I just got a notification that you left a comment on my unprotected custody. Thank you. Rafayel's prediction comes true. The Gaia Biotech team doesn't take any detours and heads to Central Square. Oh god, it was chapter... Oh, it was breach protocol. Oh shit, Neko. King, darling, do you have anything that is not cookies? Like something with protein, maybe fiber, like part of the, you know, the pyramid? Look, I will take a meat stick. Do you have any jerky? Like... Performers specializing in folk music playing an unfamiliar song. The Gaia Biotech researchers stop in front of the band and join the other spectators in watching the show.
Fish infected by parasites usually don't look any different from the rest of the school.
King has a bad time with fruit. Eggs, sausage, toast. I'm sorry, baby. I'm sorry you cried. I mean, you're gonna cry a little more because you made it to chapter 17, so you still have 18, 19 to go. But like, you're so close, babe. You're so close. You're almost to the end of protective custody, Neko. You can absolutely enjoy the last chapter. I'm not telling anything.
But when predators appear, parasitized fish are oblivious to the danger and will take risks. Meanwhile, the uninfected fish flee. In that moment, they believe they can defeat their predators. Let's see who's lucky enough to have the privilege of entering Whalefall City.
As the melodious music reaches its finale, Rafayel signals for me to stay put. Then he quickly moves behind a statue across the square and partially reveals himself. One of the band members makes eye contact with Rafayel. With a crowd separating them, Rafayel nods, and the musician frowns before leaving. The next song begins. The audience pays little to no attention to the unremarkable band member who left midway through the performance. Except for the 3 Gaia Biotech researchers. Directly behind them, I can see the 3 silently exchanging signals with their eyes. Then they break away and head toward Rafayel's position. The fish is fishing? Interesting. Up ahead, Rafayel and the band members flicker in and out of view. They're about to disappear outside the square. When the 3 researchers quicken their pace, I silently speed up to follow them. At the base of a courtyard wall adorned with seashells, the three Gaia-Biotech researchers are furtively listening for any sounds on the other side. Their faces contort with shifty, rat-like expressions. Shortly after, they leave the alley with those same expressions. They pass under the second-floor building where I'm hiding.
No doubt about it. That's Whalefall City.
Just as they're about to enter, we should also...
We're lucky to get what we want without any effort.
Look, Mama's not a violent person, but there are some people in the world where I'm like, you know what? If you die, I don't think anyone would mourn you. Anglerfish. They make no attempt to hide their greed, and a disgusting chill runs down my spine. Then I sense someone looking at me, and I raise my head. Rafayel is waving at me from the base of a nearby courtyard wall. I quietly climb down and dart to his side.
I knew you couldn't stay out of it. Now you're an observer watching the observers.
They were acting suspicious. My professional intuition was triggered the moment I saw them. I overheard their conversation. They're trying to enter Whalefall City.
I'm not surprised. They know I'm special, and they have speculations about my connection to Lemurians. But that's not enough to confirm anything. I let out some information about us knowing how to enter Whalefall City. I also included a tidbit about its treasures and its power surpassing Whalefall Acropolis. Only those who were involved in destroying Whalefall Acropolis would understand what I'm referring to.
He observes the alley where the group has disappeared into, his cold gaze revealing unwavering determination.
When it was destroyed,
Memories stir and his voice trails off. After being lost in thought for a moment, his gaze refocuses.
I escaped by sheer chance, but I never saw the invader's face. For years, I hunted for clues. It was the only choice I had. And in time, I fished them out one by one. They were particularly well hidden. If Whalefall City's allure wasn't so powerful, we wouldn't have been able to force them to surface.
The trap has been set, and they haven't even noticed the real danger yet. They've been... Okay, I'm going to attempt this. They've been parasitized by their own greed. I've never seen parasite used in that fashion as a verb, but okay, we're going to roll with it. English
All
is a
we need to
weird
do
language.
now is wait a little longer.
Yeah, Raph is Batman. As soon as we return to the guest house and walk through the lobby, Rafayel and I hear hushed whispers from the courtyard. Bat Raph. And... which means dance break! Dance break, dance break, dance break. And get a drink and hydrate. I feel like this is an appropriate sound, though, for what those Gaia Biotech's researchers should really do.
Run.
Ah, yes. But, dance party. When we open the door, we see numerous Lemurians have gathered. They talk in small clusters. No, Sylus has the money, but he doesn't have the revenge kick. Batman has a revenge kick to him. Aiden is among them. When he sees us, he walks over.
Miss, Rafayel, did you hear the echo?
Regretfully, I shake my head, and the sparkle in Aiden's eyes dim.
You haven't. Then Aunt Coralia didn't go back to Whalefall City.
How long has it been since the predicted time?
1 hour.
It's too long.
I exchange a glance with Rafayel. We're thinking the same thing. The Sea Moon Ceremony's echo most likely won't appear. The whispers gradually fade as everyone reads the answer on Raphael's face. Quite a few people, like Aiden, have been eagerly awaiting for it. They all look at Rafayel as if they've placed their hopes on him. I can't bear to look at their disappointed expressions. In the agonizing silence, I move to Raphael's side and tenderly brush the back of my hand against his. Do you want to go for a walk on the beach?
No?
I was wondering if the echo is really quiet. We can't hear it from here, right? Why don't we go to the beach and wait for a little longer? As I offer this flimsy excuse, the tension in Raphael's shoulders and neck eases.
Okay, let's do that.
It's okay, baby. It's gonna be okay, little fishy. Tonight's moonlight isn't bright. Clouds cover the moon, which leaves the seaside shrouded in darkness. I step into the seawater, and I'm surprised to discover that it glows with a luminescent blue light where I disturbed it. I crouch down and place my hand in the water. Blue light radiates, which creates a dreamy scene from a fairy tale. Raphael, I think I've become a magician.
There are sea fireflies in the water. When disturbed, they emit light. By the way, you're scaring them, cutie. They might die from shock.
What? I quickly pull my hand out, and Raphael crouches, smiling. He grasps my wrists and guides it back.
Just kidding. They're not that fragile. This is a normal bioluminescent phenomenon in certain oceans.
I knew that. Holding Raphael's hand, I draw an arc through the seawater. A beautiful sapphire line of light trails behind it. The fluorescence shines on our blurry reflections. The waves crash and tear us apart before quickly mending us back together.
There are many transparent creatures in the ocean that don't emit light. They live in the deep sea and play a part in the ocean's ecosystem. Sunlight can't reach them. When I was young, I used flames to play with them. Their transparent bodies would take on the colors that were created when firelight and seawater merged.
Is it like your painting from Raymond's collection?
They're more ethereal. But why did you think of that painting?
Aunt Coralia reminded me of what you said about Lemurians needing to return to the sea after death. Then, at Raymond's house. She died a long time ago. If we find a way back to Whalefall City, would her soul return there?
For Whalefall City, time has never been an issue.
The restless waves in my heart settle. Words are interspersed in the moments between the rise and fall of the waves. They become silent again. I reach into the sea with both hands. Sea fireflies, please carry our wishes to the deep sea. and let those who have passed away send their echoes. I beg you. I open my eyes to find Rafayel looking at me. His eyes reflect those blue specks of bioluminescence. What? When people feel hopeless, they're capable of doing anything. I'd even go so far as to make a wish to the sea god.
I was thinking about how sea fireflies would carry our wishes when they can't speak.
You're ruining the magic! I grab his hand and dip it into the seawater. Oh, great sea god, can't you communicate with sea creatures? Try it. Ask the sea fireflies to deliver our message.
Okay. I'll give it a try.
Rafayel closes his eyes.
Sea fireflies, if they reach Whalefall City, please have them send a message back. This is like an urgent express delivery. Thanks.
I need this overnighted. If you could tell, if you could become the ocean, like FedEx. I need you to FedEx that overnight. Like, I need it now. Is this a rush delivery? It's a courier in New York City on a bike. The luminous blue specks flutter and pulse in the waves as if they actually understood what we said. It's Fish X. The waves suddenly surge and the sky seems to grow dark. The moon continues to rise while time flows past us. For some reason, the sound of the waves stop. No echoes return.
The tide is rising. It's not safe to stay at the shore. Let's head back.
But... Rafayel reaches out and smooths my hair that the wind has tousled.
Not every spell works in fairy tales. Miracles always wait until the end of the story. We knew this would happen.
So the Sea Moon ceremony bringing Lemurians back to Whalefall City is just a legend.
When I was a kid, I once heard a bedtime story about the first Lemurian sea god. According to the legend, the sea god disappeared into a golden sea for the sake of Whalefall City. The sea god's lover searched the world, but when she finally found him, he had already entered an eternal slumber. Her tears of blood fell onto the ring that symbolized their covenant, their bond. Then golden waves surged across the sea. A conch-shaped vessel rose from the ocean's depths and drifted toward them. That night, moonlight guided their way. The vessel carried the sleeping sea god and his lover back to Whalefall City. The funeral of the first sea god is the origin of the Sea Moon ceremony.
Well, that's a lot of possible foreshadowing. Rafayel's gaze lands on the distant silver waves where several seabirds gracefully fly past. The tides ebb and flow. Maybe the first sea god once heard the same waves we're hearing today.
Yeah. So maybe these legends really did happen.
What do you mean?
While searching for the mastermind behind the invasion and looting of Whalefall Acropolis, I saw that ring. We lived in the Acropolis of the royal capital, hiding countless treasures unknown even to the Lemurians. That modest-looking ring, however, went unnoticed and soon vanished in the flow of gold and trade.
Now, it's time to return it to its rightful owner.
The person who took it knows it's one of Lemuria's most precious treasures now. he'll only exchange it for something more valuable.
A meaningful look slowly appears on his face.
Of course, this never should have been a deal in the first place. So, I have an idea. Are you willing to?
Yes. I have no desire to ask him about his idea. Deep down, I might have already been looking forward to causing a bit of trouble with him. I see your question, Charter, and I'm going to answer it in a second. The rising tide catches up to us. Rafayel takes my hand and helps me stand. We trudge toward the shore. The tide is like a melody I can't bear to leave behind. I tug his hand and pull him back. I still want to wait for the echo. I don't want to give up until the very last moment.
Okay.
We sit down on the sea wall. Rafayel positions himself on the windward side to shield me from the cold. Until the sea's bioluminescent glow fades and the first hint of dawn appears on the horizon. On the beach, the only echoes I hear are from the waves perpetually lapping against the shore. So, Charter asks a very common question, and one that I myself have struggled with to figure out the answer to, which is Rafayel all the incarnations of the sea god or just the last? And I have one hell of a debate with myself over this, because technically, we've seen the previous incarnations. In certain scenes, they act like separate creatures, which is why I've constantly debated: is Rafayel the sea god or merely the vessel for the sea god's power? But he also keeps reincarnating as himself as the sea god. So I honestly, the answer to your question, Charter, is I don't know. I don't feel like we've been given a clear enough definitive answer on that. We know he was the last sea god, and we know that he has reincarnated since, that there are no other sea gods after him, that was part of the prophecy. The question is, was he the sea god from the beginning, like the absolute origin, the first original sea god? Or is he just been an avatar in a long line of avatars? That I don't have the answer to. At least not yet. Islands as Pawns, Chapter 3. Inside the room, the curtains are tightly drawn to prevent the faintest traces of sunlight and sound from penetrating the stagnant air. The time spent waiting stretches, seemingly pulled taut by invisible, intangible radio waves. They tug at the nerves of whoever might be on the other end. Before the third ring is about to end, he answers the call.
Mr. Sutherland.
Or as Nikki and I like to refer to him as, Bad Suit Everman.
Our talented artist has kept me waiting. I brought you what you wanted, Rafayel. So when will you uphold your end of the deal?
Of course. I have her with me right now. However, what you've brought is only enough for me to deliver her. Whether or not you can subdue her depends on your skills.
Don't worry. I'm eager to end this quickly. But Wavechaser Island hasn't been peaceful lately, right?
It's just a storm that won't create real waves. If you're scared, you don't have to visit the island.
Very well. My greatest virtue is that I never pretend to be brave. I'll humbly await your presence at Verona's breakwater at 4 p.m.
The call ends, and the phone nimbly twirls between Rafayel's fingers. He pauses to capture the image of a glistening glass by the window. I take a big gulp of my iced mint lemonade before opening the curtains. Swish! Blinding sunlight floods the room. I didn't dare to drink anything while you were talking. You two spoke for so long that the ice almost melted.
Please. I'm here performing a scene with conspiracy and betrayal, only to see you basking in the sun. With a cold drink, I might add. How am I supposed to stay in character?
I love this band so much. Oh. The glass finds its way into his hands, and the liquid is gone within seconds.
That guy dares to steal business from Ever for his own benefit. You can imagine how alert he must be.
So when he asked you about me, it must have been for...
The Ether Core.
He's a coward, but he has quite the appetite. Perched on the small table next to him, I watched Rafayel drink water. I cross my arms and narrow my eyes. Be honest with me. Was I part of your deal with him since the beginning?
No. It's more like taking advantage of what was available.
Ad break! It's a conspiracy. Thank you, Argent. Although, I swear to God, like, Biotech just shows up and I'm just sitting there going, you know what I want to do with you? That I just want to throw him off the island. Sorry, I'm having too much fun with my soundboard. Now remember, kids, remember, if Ever shows up asking you if you've seen anything...
I don't wish to alarm anyone, but I believe we've all gone blind.
You saw nothing.
What can I do when the most precious treasure I have is...
Rafayel sets down his glass and turns it on the table. He watches it refract radiant light.
So you're well aware. I'll give you credit for guessing correctly.
At least I don't need to act as someone else. On your home turf. I'm sure Mr. Sutherland won't be too particular about it. Rafayel rests his chin on his hand and tilts his face toward me, idly brushing a fingertip over the droplets beating along the glass.
Two big shots like us putting on a special performance for him. It's only fair that he pays up. Since he's afraid of being watched by Gaia Biotech and doesn't dare to visit the island, I can probably guess the location he chose for the deal. On Verona's southern breakwater, there's a center with a small brain-computer interface. After they started researching protocores, ever abandoned the project. It's hard to say if that's a good or bad thing.
Why is this place special?
There's not a soul in sight for 3 kilometers, which is perfect for double-crossing people.
The ice cubes in my glass lose their balance and clink as they fall. Rafayel and I exchange a glance and grin like a pair of conspiring villains. I did the Aether Core through my personal playthrough. I wanted to see what he would say if we selected me. The helicopter lands behind a breakwater on a desolate stretch of Verona's coastline. Rafayel leaps onto the ground while carrying me. Let go of me!
Struggle anymore and I'll drop you. There are man-eating fish waiting for you. Not even your bones will remain once their stomachs are full.
Genuine question, well, no, not question, so much as headcanon? Fantasy? You decide, but you know they absolutely discussed a safe word before doing this.
Wait a bit. Then use your resonance evil to check and see if he has anything with abnormal energy. That'll be our target.
It was sea turtle. Sea turtle's the safe word. Okay. My face is covered and I can't see anything clearly. Supporting my arm, Rafayel guides me. A kidnapper being this gentle, won't someone see right through our act? Rafayel, be rougher. Don't blow our cover when we've barely started.
Relax a bit and follow my lead. You won't get hurt.
After our whispers end, Rafayel presses his hand against my back and shoves me forward forcefully. Suppressing my defensive reflex, I stumble several steps and go with the momentum. To onlookers, I appear to be a victim who almost falls. It's absolutely a miss. MC is like, be rougher, daddy. I can take it. Fortunately, the path isn't very long. I soon hear the sound of a heavy iron door opening ahead of us. I mean, kudos to her, her sense of that she can absolutely tell what kind of metal the door is made from. Like, that's intense. The elevator descends and it takes us deeper underground. Night of the Living Cookie would like to put forward caviar as the safe word between Rafayel and MC. It's her interested hobby. Frost. Sutherland has already arrived. His guards lead us to one of the floors, and Rafayel pushes me out of the elevator. Our guide, probably believing they won't be any serious issues now, finally removes the covering from my head. I exchanged a glance with Rafayel before discreetly surveying our surroundings. I note the positions of several guards without showing any reaction.
Both of you need to wait here.
Many wanderers are hiding here. In the corner of the reception room, several malformed figures remain motionless. It's as if they're objects. That would be the Alterum for those playing the home game. But their energy fluctuations keep me on edge. I find an opportunity to subtly signal Rafayel to keep his distance.
They even lined up to welcome us. They're so polite.
Don't move. These things only obey their leader's commands. If you provoke them, I won't be able to save you.
From this angle, I can't see Rafayel's expression, but the hand gripping my arm gives a gentle squeeze to silently reassure me.
Then why do we have to wait here? And how long do we have to wait?
The equipment's still being prepared. It'll take at least another hour.
Equipment?
This wasn't part of the deal.
The boss said the higher-ups require a protocore verification.
My arm is tapped. It's a secret signal Rafayel and I established beforehand.
If anything unexpected happens, run.
I have to leave you behind?
Can you really do that, though? Just run. I'll catch you and bring you back. If we show the exchange is unstable, we can demand to speed up the process.
What a clever little fishy. As we discussed before, resistance will make it look more convincing. I spin around abruptly, using the momentum to break free from Rafayel. I pull out the gun they failed to find during their pat-down. Just as the guard reacts, I run while Rafayel provides cover. I take the guard down and immediately make a break for it.
Squad number 2, take her!
Your men are too clumsy. Since they're bound to damage valuable cargo, let's not risk it.
Key.
I'll handle this.
I sprint back along the path I took and hide in a place where the corridor splits. From the darkness, the sound of unhurried footsteps approaches. He's here. Oh, is this where the children? We might be coming upon the cutscene, the good cutscene. So I hope you're ready. It is. Here it goes.
Don't come any closer.
Shush. Bear with it, okay? I'm here. No greeting?
You kept your word. I'm certain our cooperation will be pleasant this time as well.
Rushing. Forcibly seizing power that's beyond your capability won't make you stronger. You'll only burn yourself in the end. Are you sure you can handle this power?
Rest assured, I have no intention of claiming the protocore.
Good. So what about the thing I want?
I have it. However, I need to verify the ether core.
Of course, but unfortunately the ether core's power is difficult to control. You need trust and permission. If that doesn't work, you need to use some outside assistance. You see, the threat of fear and death is the best method for awakening potential. It's simple.
That's the signal.
By the way, children, I just want to point out that there was a specific moment where it really wanted you to notice the ring on Sutherland's hand. That's all I'm going to say.
The ring.
You two are.
Catch. Why are you in a rush? Since we have a deal, we can't let our performance be for nothing. The thing you brought. I'll take it. Let's go. Behind you. The rest is yours. There was no applause, but the audience was thrilled.
Like, everything about that cutscene is so good. Also, I love Rafayel playing with the coin like Dr. Nibblefingers who? I know it's just in my mind that the boys are competing with each other, but I swear to God. Like, the way he just smirks his way through the playfulness, but also the underlying deadliness of it. I loved that cutscene because it was like a gentle reminder. Hey, yes, Rafayel is down to play baby girl, but gentle reminder, he is absolutely battle-coded and he will kill with no qualm or hesitation. Like, he is competent and very competent. But everything about that cutscene is hot. Like, that just... I was like, Rafikins. Killer with a smile. Absolutely, Davina. That is Rafayel. He would prefer to charm you first, but then slit your throat if it bothers you. I did see Nikki's revenge, but we still have a ways to go until the battle, darling. Someone got a little excited. He has one hell of a bounty. All right, chapter 4, Whale Ash and Lighthouse. Rafayel prefers to be underestimated. Like, Sylus revels in his power and likes his reputation to precede him and speak for him. But... Oh my God, Charter, thank you so much. But Rafayel prefers the underestimation. Like, he wants to be just intimidating enough for you to take him seriously, but also wants you to underestimate him enough that you don't see him coming. That's where he's comfortable. Thank you, Frost. I will take a drink. We leap from the breakwater and land on the yacht we prepared in advance. White waves surge around our vessel as we leave the harbor. Rafayel sits at the bow and slowly spins the ring on his fingertip.
You're holding out your hand. What are you trying to imply?
My performance fee?
I'll pay once we've returned to Wave Chaser Island.
It was an intense workout. I deserve a larger payment, don't you think?
You're the leading actress. It's your call.
I look at the ring in his hand. The sea breeze sweeps across the bow, and his clothes flutter like swaying tail fin. An unusual scent permeates the air. Rafayel and I turn at the same time to see dark clouds intruding. There's a storm approaching Verona's waters. The small yacht races at full speed. It carves a gash with curling white edges across the dark seawater. After a large wave passes, I grip the control panel to steady myself as Rafayel adjusts our course. We're trying to stay away from the eye of the storm. Rain pounds against the cabin windows, and rainwater quickly accumulates. The windshield wipers can't clear it away fast enough. Rafayel, this is a small storm to you?
Of course. These waves couldn't even dislodge a starfish from the bottom of a reef. If you're really worried, don't look down.
We do have an ad. I see that. But I think also between King and Charter and everybody else, I think everybody on the stream is a subscriber at this point. I don't even know. I really don't. Thank you so much again, everybody. Holy crap. Ooh, lore time? Lore time. Are you looking for specific lore about me, or just lore in general from Love and Deepspace? Let's see. What story could I tell about myself? Me lore. Oh, goodness. Me lore. I'm so used to talking about story lore. Or Nikki lore. Ask me a question, and I shall tell you lore. I think would be a good story to tell. Least favorite vegetable? Ah, Brussels sprouts. Without question. I hate Brussels sprouts. I hate them with a passion. I don't like them. I don't like the flavor. I don't like the taste. I don't care how you cook it. Nikki makes Brussels sprouts and I will eat them because they're Nikki. And I love Nikki, so I will eat her Brussels sprouts. And of the Brussels sprouts that I have eaten in my life, hers are the least offensive. So I will eat her Brussels sprouts, but I have to be in a headspace to do it. And I know they're super healthy, and Lord knows everybody shoves them into everything. Next to, like, Brussels sprouts and kale and arugula get shoved into every healthy recipe I've ever found. Funniest thing that happened to me. Oh God. Like, there's been a lot of random things that have happened to me in my life. I can give you, let's see. Here's some fun lore. Not necessarily funny, but I will give you young Mama lore. I will give you lore from when Mama was very small. When Mama was very small, Mama is an only child. And our backyard had this orange tree, and the fence had a wall of jasmine. So for me, like, the scent of orange and jasmine is very comforting. But when I was very small, I liked to climb things, and I still like to climb things. But I would climb everything. Fences, trees, rooftops, don't matter. I was a little monkey. But my favorite thing to do when I was very little was I would climb up the tree, and I would get to the tallest branch I could get to, plop myself down. And we're talking like 5 years old. And I would just start singing made-up songs. And I was so routine about it, like the exact timing, that my neighbors set their watches by me. And our close neighbors pretty much got a free concert every day at a specific type of the afternoon. My poor dog, Spanky, would be sitting at the base of the tree. And he would just be like, well, I can't stop it, so I guess I'm just gonna sit here. He used to bark at my parents about it, and we're like, you need to get the puppies in the tree. Can you get the puppy out of the tree? And my parents would always tell Spanky, she's fine. So Spanky pretty much decided, if you're not gonna parent the puppy, I'll parent the puppy, and just kind of became my shadow. He would just sit at the base of the tree and wait for me to be done. I know, it's like very dramatic background to this very wholesome memory. But yes, I've always been a bit of a loot gremlin. I like climbing and sneaking into things. I like secret passageways that I could find. But I would climb the tree, and then I would climb the fence as well and sit on top of the fence in the back corner where they had vines and roots coming over from the neighbor. And I'd just sing little made-up songs. I'm not a great singer, kids. This is like somebody doing something unfortunate to a cat, and they're like, meow. Like, mine is the voice that makes whales beach themselves. I don't have a great voice, but bless our neighbors for putting up with it. But I still like to climb trees and climb things. I'm happiest when I'm like up in high places, especially when, cause I've always been so tall. Oh, my backpack hoard was glorious. My RPG backpack is always glorious. If you watch me play any RPG game, I'm like, can I pick it up? It's going in the back. One day I will play Fallout for all of you, especially Fallout 4, and you will see what a loot gremlin really looks like. Like, over encumbered what? I will crawl, bitches. I will crawl. But I've always been really tall, so I like high places because then I get to feel small. It's like why I like going, when I go to restaurants, if there's a bar seat, I will sit at the bar, especially if it's a tall seat, so I can kick my legs. just for the joy of having my feet not touch the ground. So that is your mama lore. Dog meat was exhausting. No, we didn't burden dog meat. We did burden everyone else. Everyone else had loot shoved upon them, but not dog meat. I would never do that to dog meat. Dog meat wasn't my beast of burden. Oh, legit, you have to take potions so you can carry more. Like, we buy the backpacks, we buy the inventory expansions, we take the potions that increase our strength. Like, I will carry everything. Legit, I'm like, one more can't hurt, one more piece can't hurt, one more armor, one more junk, one more ammo. I would shove my pockets full in games. And then Fallout 4 was like, hey, you know all that junk that you collect? I'm like, yeah, what of it? They're like, you could scrap it to build settlements. And I went, oh, say less. You just gave me a justified reason for my problem. Say less. It's for the settlement. My companions are like, Jesus, God, put it down. And I'm like, no, for the settlement. We must build, children. We must build. Oh, I would drag myself back down till I could get to my horse, and then I'd fast travel to my house. I have treasure chests filled with dragon bones and stuff. Like, I just squirrel all my things away in my houses, in my chests. In Skyrim. Like, especially since I don't like to, I want to be able to properly blacksmith my own dragon bone stuff. So I would squirrel it away until I got my blacksmithing, my enchanting, all like up. So that I could make the best armor. Although I'm always playing a stealthy archer, and Dragonbone is really not meant for that. But my companions would get some pretty awesome dragon armor, not gonna lie. Oh yeah, absolutely, Mecca. If it is not nailed down, I'm having it. Like, I'm the person who comes across the tragic scene, corpses everywhere, going, this is horrible, and then starts looting their pockets for loose change. I am that person. But I promise I'll bury them with respect. I just, want to make sure they don't have anything important. Ah, yes, Mount Sylus. I will absolutely reach the peak of Shadow Mountain. Don't you worry, children. Scavengers wished they scavenged like me. Scavengers didn't know how to pick apart didn't know how to loot until I showed up, and I was like, you were leaving so much good shit on the floor. Loot gremlins, unite! Oh, Nikki and I in a D&D group or getting isekai'd would be fucking hysterical, because she would absolutely be the melee DPS, like right in everybody's faces, and we totally got derailed again. I promise, honey, I'm coming back. But she would be up in the boss, like she would be up there in the face, and I'm the one looting around. And she's like, could you just? And I'm like, found a potion, here you go, honey. Like, I would somehow end up being the healer. Just like, throw a heal, loot a body. Throw a heal. I would absolutely cross class as a cleric and a rogue. Not gonna lie. That's just who I am. That is who I am. I'm doing Frost. I'm staying focused. I got it. I'm here. Back to the story after that derailment. Tangent and focus. His reminder has the opposite effect. I glanced down.
For creatures who didn't grow up here, the sea is terrifying during a storm. The murky waters become impossibly deep, and the churning waves seem to herald the arrival of a massive creature that's about to emerge from the bottom of the ocean.
Rafayel, you little shit. He's so enjoying this. Like, I just throw him into the water and kiss him in the water, I swear to God. What happens after it appears? Will it swallow us in one go? I press my fingers together to mimic a gun. You better convince it to reconsider. I don't mind adding a few holes to its body.
The weak who smell of blood are like unclaimed cake, and the strong who smell of blood make others keep their distance. Our scent is probably gonna deter the somewhat blind gluttons. Found it.
A beam of light pierces through the gale and heavy rain. It illuminates the dark sea. Yeah, no, we're not going to talk about cake. Oh, yeah, no, Nikki, you already missed the cutscene, darling. It's a lighthouse. We should be able to dock there.
An offshore lighthouse that's built on a small reef. It's only big enough for the structure to stand on. It'll be enough to serve as our temporary shelter, though.
Waves crash down like giant hands, but our yacht breaks through the wall of water. We head to the distant lighthouse that's immovable like a mountain. Mr. Sutherland, Davina. But it doesn't matter what he thinks his name is. His name will forever be Batsuit Everman. The lighthouse keeper is seemingly accustomed to visitors who get soaked in the rain like us. She guides us up the structure so we can rest. Despite it still being daytime, the world outside already resembles the time between dusk and night. Thank you. We'll sit here for a bit and won't take up any more of your time. The silent lighthouse keeper nods. She quietly prepares a pot of hot water and some compressed dry snacks for us before returning to her post. This is perfect. I was a little hungry, and we met a nice person. What's so funny? Your smile is kind of weird.
Take a closer look at the food you got, cutie.
The opaque craft paper packaging looks simple and clean. I figure it probably contains biscuits, jerky, or other non-perishable food that suits for storage. As soon as I break the seal, an intense oceanic smell hits me. It's so fishy that my face contorts. What's this?
I could smell it 800 meters away. Do you want to guess what kind of person would dare to guard this isolated lighthouse alone? It's basically in the heart of the ocean.
She's also a Lemurian? Why didn't you say hello to her?
Not every Lemurian is as outgoing and friendly as me, you know.
It is a good laugh, isn't it?
She probably never expected anyone to brave the elements to visit her, even when she hid herself away from everything.
No wonder she seemed to relax when we let her go about her business. Raphael quietly laughs again as he places several pieces of unrecognizable dried fish into a titanium cup and pours hot water over them.
Don't give me that look. It's just been cured with seawater. It'll become delicious after you let it soak for a bit. Be patient.
Amid the rising steam, the air seems to grow humid and salty. I wrinkle my nose as I notice the scent of melting fat and wax. Raphael, do you smell that?
She's lighting the lamp.
The one in the lighthouse?
In Lemuria, we have structures similar to lighthouses. They're called whale ash gardens. When the oceans were still uncharted, traveling Lemurians would build simple waypoints in places where whales died. The whale ash serves as an underwater lighthouse. It offers shelter to those who have temporarily lost their way and allows them to regain their bearings. Traveling with whale ash lamps was once a popular tradition in Lemuria, but hardly anyone remembers it now.
Then she must have lived for a very long time. Lighting the whale ash lamp serves as a reminder to not lose sight of your destination. And more importantly, it ensures you never forget your starting point. And pause. For the ad break. At least I saw the ad break. Ah, I guess I was wrong. Is she thinking about Whalefall Acropolis? She can never return, or the long-lost Whalefall City. The cool water touches the wooden floor and quickly seeps through the cracks. When the cup is refilled, the taste becomes fresher. But the salty bitterness spreading from my chest to my throat only intensifies. Kara, welcome back. Once the storm passes, we'll have to return to Wave Chaser Island to perform another Sea Moon ceremony. If we succeed, where will Raphael go once everything is over? Ah, there's the ad. Dance break!
Dumb ways to die. So many dumb ways to die. Dumb ways to die. Hello, darkness, my old friend. I've come to talk with you again.
I couldn't help myself. Sorry, kids. It's technically a dance. It's a song. You can technically dance to it. Oh, hi, Binksy. Hi, baby. Have you woken up? Here. I've been holding on to these because your auntie redeemed. Honey, would you like a treat? Come here, baby. Come on. Come on. I know you just woke up. Here. Okay. There's one. He's very sleepy right now. There's two. And I will give you a third. Hello, kitty. There you goes. No, there's no more. Your offerings have been accepted by the tiny god. He offers you blessings and good fortune. And naps. If we succeed, where will Rafayel go once everything is over? Rafayel, you said you wouldn't remain in Whalefall City because it's one part of your journey. It's not your final destination. I think it's good that you'll succeed in your revenge. Your life afterward might be more carefree. I pause before trying to sound like I'm making a joke. Maybe you can fully devote yourself to painting, go beyond your limits, and take your artistic accomplishments to the next level. But then, assuming that's the case, do you have a reason to stay in Lincoln City? Staring at him, I grip the edge of the craft paper package. I'm unwilling to hear another evasive answer from his lips. What I want to ask, it's not about staying here or staying in Lincoln City. Rather, on an ordinary weekend, on an idle afternoon, or a meaningless, normal day, like an actual meaningless day, when I want to see you, will you still be by my side?
It's hard to say. According to your vision, I'll surpass my limits and ascend to the next level. Doesn't that mean I'm devoting myself to art and only art? I guess a talented artist doesn't deserve to have mundane days. Unbelievable.
Hey!
Setting aside these meaningless scenarios, you only have one question to ask, and I only have one answer to give. I've walked a very, very long road, but throughout my journey, the same light has guided me. And it's not just my guide, it's the true destination of my fate.
If we consider a Lumerian's lifespan, can a single light accompany you for that long?
Maybe not. What you see now could just be a drop in the vast ocean. And as time passes, you might discover that you're the one who journeys the farthest.
Thanks to Rafayel's boiling method, the dried fish is ready. I devour 3 pieces, then another thought crosses my mind. I pretend to hold a microphone and hold it up to Rafayel's mouth. I have a question for our respectable sea god. What new mission will you undertake after completing your revenge? Will you lead the Lumerians to rebuild their homeland? A small fish tail peeks out from his big smile.
You think the sea god is a real estate tycoon?
You don't even listen to Lumerians' wishes or grant them?
The sea god isn't like human parents who secretly prepare gifts after hearing their child's birthday wishes.
That's disappointing. Then what do the Lumerians make their wishes to?
The sea, the ocean nurtures all life.
Frost,
if you
he's
make
forgiven.
a wish to the sea,
will it grant my wish?
the fish, shrimp, crabs, and clams in the ocean will eavesdrop.
Then my wish is to eat fresh fish, shrimp, crabs, and clams every day. I stare at Rafayel as he lets out a hearty laugh. I tear off a piece of fish with my teeth and quickly find myself chuckling. I really want clam chowder in a bread bowl right now. By the time we finish, sorry. Sorry. That's where my brain went, everybody. I'll see myself out. By the time we finish the package, we notice the sound of crashing waves has noticeably subsided. Rafayel goes to the door to check, then he turns back and reaches out to me.
The rain has stopped. Let's go. Tonight will be perfect for the sea moon ceremony.
Going to the chapel and we're gonna get married in front of the sea. Oh, my brain went someone really dirty with that key. I'm just gonna keep rolling. The Way Home, Chapter 5. Everybody, focus. Figures appear on the shallow water's reef. Waves dance across their scales as they shimmer with an ethereal glow. Chanting ancient Lemurian songs, they look at where the waves meet the moonlight. Talia's melodious singing fills the air. It's more ethereal and transcendent than what I heard at the previous sea moon ceremony. It seems like a blessing and a distant call. Well, I know what Nikki's going to change Rafayel's name to. The ring rests in Rafayel's palm as I place my hand over his. I feel the patterns beneath my hand. What are they singing?
It's a blessing for the sea god and his followers. I haven't heard such an ancient melody in a very long time. Even in Lemuria's historical records, there's almost nothing about the sea god's funeral.
I think it's better to just call it the sea moon ceremony.
Lemurians don't fear death, but we have desires in our hearts. Even when we're far away from home, we'll never stop searching for a way back.
When Whalefall City still existed, did they already know they would leave one day?
Long ago, Lemuria had written prophecies about its fate.
The Tome of the Sea God you've been searching for.
Yeah. Maybe the search for prophecies is part of the prophecy.
I close my eyes and feel the cool touch of metal intertwined with the warmth of our clasped hands. I somehow sense the yearning behind those unfamiliar words.
According to the legend, we should be basking in the lingering echoes of the blessing and waiting for the conch vessel to appear. Can you feel it?
We don't share a language, but emotions are universal. After spending these past few days with them, I think I can guess what they're praying for. The sea breeze carries their songs to a sanctuary below the waves. It awakens the slumbering creatures that dwell within. Under the bright moon, several dolphins leap from the water as if welcoming the return of their ruler. Tonight
is perfect for going out to sea.
Sorry, Rafayel, I got ahead of myself. He bows slightly and reaches out to me. It's a gentle invitation.
So, would you like to accompany me to the Lemurian royal capital, miss?
The glistening waves behind him refract moonlight. Without any hesitation, I place my hand in his. I would be honored. Words seem to possess a calming power as the energy surrounding us harmonizes with the songs at the same frequency. It filled to the brim with wishes and blessings. The sea churns and boils upon hearing the dirge. Then it splits at the boundary between sky and the ocean as if a sharp blade cut through it. The fractured waves block out the moonlight as roaring currents retrieve long-forgotten wishes in the deep sea. The Lemurians gaze at the surging waters, their songs knocking on the sealed, dust-covered gates of their homeland. Waiting silently in the sea, I sense something. There needs to be one more call. When I grasp the ring in Rafayel's palm, silvery white foam begins to surge between the parted waters. A massive glowing seashell gently rises. It's accompanied by an energy that feels familiar and strange. This is what I felt at the blue hole. As if drawn in by a mysterious force, I unconsciously activate my evol to sense that energy. The energy fluctuation shatters my thoughts. Nameless, chaotic noises puncture my mind like sharp spikes.
Are you willing to be my follower?
Desiring the sincerest worship of mortals, thou must offer an irreplaceable object.
The sea god's heart, mine heart. Dost thou want it?
That's me. Who am I talking to?
This is my promise to you. For 'tis Lemuria's vow, a bond everlasting.
Did we have to have
It's a simple melody, yet you still haven't learned it properly. Listen carefully. This is the last time I'll teach you.
What's going on? Shit. Give me a second. Now, with the power of the sea god's vow, our covenant, Rafayel, obey my command. I'm holding it, Frost. I'm holding it. Reclaim this heart and end our everlasting bond. Producer's note. Don't have the emotional one narrate. Oh my god, hold my hand. It feels like I've emerged from an exhaustingly long dream. Memories I never experienced seem to have found their host. They rush into my mind and merge with my very being before I realize it. It's as if they were always meant to be mine.
Are you awake?
When I open my eyes, I see the sky and moonlight. Dazed, I blink and try to move. I realize I'm being held in a warm embrace. What just happened?
You were probably affected by the ancient oceanic power lingering on this boat. It has weathered many years, so there might still be traces of its previous owners on it.
Oh, it's cool, guys. It's cool. I'm not gonna make it through Sea God. Oh, shit. Ooh. Okay. That power feels like... I met Rafayel's gaze. It's as clear as seawater and doesn't reveal a hint of deception. Did he also forget? My heart faintly aches, and my mind still lingers in that memory. I'm trying to read the words. I'm doing it. Scenes from the past keep replaying as if they're reminding me not to forget.
What are you humming?
Only then do I notice that I'm humming the melody I heard, either a dream or an illusion. If I told you I heard this song in a dream, would you believe me?
I guess you had an unusual dream. What else was in it?
We're gonna have to wait because there's an ad. Oh, thank fuck. Take a drink. We're gonna take an emotional break for a second, for another minute and 9 seconds while I try to breathe. Look, between this song and the fucking dirge from Sylus's mythology, I can't do it. Oh my god. Okay, I'm breathing. This is just a slice. I don't even know how I'm gonna make it through Sea God itself. I swear to God, I don't know how I'm gonna make it through Sea God itself. Ugh. I'm gonna have to spend all my own bits on text-to-speech just to get through Sea God. I'm not gonna make it through Sea God. Like, I just the look of it. Like, we just have a little snippet of it, and I'm like fucking done. And I'm out of water in my Stanley. Okay. Breathing, we're breathing. We're gonna do this, children. We're gonna get through this. Oh, we're gonna get through this, and we're gonna do it. Here we go. There were waves, flute music, and my emotions bear the weight of our covenant. The bond between us is heavy. I compose myself and smile at Rafayel. You.
I knew it.
In my dream, you said you would teach me this song.
Oh, you just want to hear me sing. That's one roundabout way to make a request.
I didn't mean it like that, but since you made the suggestion. Flames erupt from his palm before quickly dissipating. They're replaced with a luminescent conch, excuse me. Is this another trick?
Even if I'm the most talented performer in the world, I need something to play music with. It's the first time I'm hearing this song, but...
You don't need to play the song. The sounds overlap with ones in my dream. Fuck, I'm good. I promise I'm good. For a moment, I can't tell where I am. I know you're cracking up. If the music wasn't playing, it wouldn't be as bad. Or at least that's the cope I'm going with. Raphael uses his free hand to pull me toward him. I lean into his embrace and try to piece together those fragmented memories. Our covenant began even earlier than I thought. The melody pauses on a high note. Like waves as they touch the shore, they linger for a moment before flowing. With numerous questions in my mind that I can't ask right now, I immerse myself in the music until the interlude. You look more mature compared to back then. The boat suddenly rocks as the music ceases, and flamulas anxiously leap from the water. They're seemingly giving us a warning. There's an undercurrent.
No. This is Whalefall City.
Rafayel sets down the conch and ignites a flame in his palm. It lights up the unfathomably deep waters.
It's responding to our call.
Moonlight shines upon the pitch-black sea as the boat is drawn in by an invisible force. It sways as it sails towards the massive whirlpool in the center of the ocean. Sorry, I had to grab a tissue box. Silas, blanket, hold me. Excuse me, I need to mute for a second while I blow my nose. Okay. I have my box of Kleenex. I have my Silas blankie. How much water do I have left? Oh no, I'm really out of water. Okay. I might need a ShamWow. Quick, somebody dance party entertain. I don't know. I need to get water. Okay, I have water. Alright, kids. Let's do this. Oh. Countless silvery white fish converge and spiral where the currents meet. They eagerly rush toward the ocean's profound depths and the seabed.
Whalefall City is below us. Hold on to me.
He holds me close. The seawater swallows the sky as we descend into the deep sea. Key! This is okay. I have therapy on Thursday. It's okay. Oh, Lord, help me. Okay. Chapter 6, Hidden Treasure. The weightlessness makes me lose all sense of direction. In my dizziness, a warmth touches my hand. Rafayel.
I'm here.
My consciousness stabilizes itself before my body does. My vision gradually clears as I blink repeatedly. What? An enormous skeleton carries our vessel through the water. When I look back, I can't even see where its tail ends.
Think of this giant whale's skeleton as Whalefall City's welcome ceremony. Yep. Who says you can't fly underwater?
Surrounded by nothing but an endless blue expanse, we drift through silent waters. It's impossible to judge distance or size without any light or shadows for reference. In this underwater quietness, I can only hear the echo of my own breathing in my chest. But the giant whale's skull begins to disappear inch by inch, then its spine and wings. As it swims forward, the massive body is gradually devoured by the space around us. It disappears with each rhythmic movement. This bizarre sight makes me squeeze his hand, and he responds with a firmer squeeze.
Don't be afraid.
As his words fade, my body passes through what feels like an invisible barrier. A gentle current envelops me before slowly releasing me on the other side. Welcome back, everybody. The world below the waves is bursting with color. One of the royal capital's ancient streets stretches across the deep sea, and there's a dome resembling moonlight. It's suspended high above the seafloor. Massive stone sculptures adorned with vibrant coral are arranged in a staggered pattern along both sides of the street. Alleyways formed by interlacing towers and buildings are spread out like a finely woven net. They gradually disappear into the seawater. Parts of these structures seem to emerge from space-time rifts. They're like visitors from a distant world. No artificial light is needed as countless specks of light swirl through the waters surrounding the buildings. Their brilliance surpasses even the Milky Ways. Everything around us is silent. It takes a long time for me to find my voice again. This is
Whalefall City.
That legendary lost civilization, the Lemurians' spiritual homeland, appears before my eyes without any concealment. The giant whale carries us as we float above the main avenue of the royal capital. Reflections from the seawater dance across stained glass windows. I feel as though these same colors danced in my eyes as well. Noticing his unusual silence, I suddenly tighten my grip on his hand. I remember the Deepspace Academy had published a book on Lemuria. According to it, Whalefall City slumbers in the abyssal deep sea. Its dome can reach past the sky.
They write as if they've seen it with their own eyes.
People tend to exaggerate stuff they've never seen. The more mysterious something is, the more fascinating it becomes.
Do you think it matches the descriptions in the book?
I lower my head. At the end of the street, specks of light drift around the highest spire. A bubble floats in front of me. When I gently poke it, it pops and scatters into more specks of light. Even attempting to describe it might be presumptuous.
Everyone has their own interpretation of Whalefall City. Archaeologists consider it a hidden treasure buried in the deep sea, while Lemurians view it as the true resting place for souls.
What about you? Rafayel cups a bubble in his hands and gently crushes it until specks of light scatter. They gather and reform the bubble.
For the sea god, it's a mission infused in his blood. But right now, I'm thinking, if you hadn't accompanied me and I was sitting by myself with these skeletal remains.
Lost in musings I can't guess. He shakes his head and smiles.
The fortunate one is me, not you.
The giant whale slowly moves its bone wings downward along the central path. The tips of my shoes almost graze the brick rooftops below.
We're here.
From the wide gaps between its bones, I see a plaza paved with white stones. Stone statues at least twice the height of a person stand guard on both sides of a path. If that sculptor could see these, he'd probably spend several days and nights here. He'll crouch and study them.
You could say the ones who carved these were his ancestors.
These statues are at least 1,000 years old, right? Wouldn't it technically be the passing down of artistic
Genetic
traditions?
inheritance might be a more accurate term. But this place is the most refined embodiment of Lemurian art.
Really?
It's the Sea God's temple.
A sense of déjà vu crashes over me like roaring waves. Astonished, I look up. A majestic temple stands at the end of my vision. Its massive stone pillars supporting the domed ceiling like solid bones.
This place is our only option if we want to truly open the path to Whalefall City.
An inexplicable thought appears in my head. I lean forward to get a closer look.
Why do you appear more anxious than me?
Rafayel pulls me back to where I was originally. He's not in a hurry to return to this temple that should be rightfully his.
Sit tight. We're almost there.
Rafayel.
What's wrong? Do you think being here will upset me?
It's more than that. I'd like it if you didn't keep everything bottled up inside. From this angle, I can't make out Rafayel's expression, but I hear a soft sigh.
It appeared at the wrong place in the wrong time. The more attached we become, the harder it will be to let go when we must part.
Aren't you worried that Gaia Biotech or Ever would stop at nothing to get their hands on Whalefall City?
Once Whalefall City fully reveals itself, our people will have no reason not to return. However, it'd make all of them targets. Today's Lemurians can't rely on Whalefall City to protect them from everything. Using it to defend against Ever is a pipe dream.
Ad break! How about a coffin dance? Just a wee dance break. Just a wee dance break. Grab a drink of water. Hydrate. Lord, I'm just like wiping the tears. It's fine. It's cool. Get a grip. Get a grip. No, not one more module water.
When Whalefall Acropolis was destroyed, we still had Whalefall City as our sanctuary. If it also... The peaceful life Lemurians have struggled to rebuild can't be allowed to crumble again.
The wrong place, the wrong time, yet he still wants to seize this less than ideal opportunity to do something. It's for himself and the Lemurians who, instead of making wishes, worry about him seeking revenge alone. Let's do the right thing even if these... Excuse me. Let's do the right thing even in these wrong circumstances. The giant whale delivers us to the central plaza in front of the sea god's temple. Then it flaps its enormous wings and floats back up to hover above the royal capital. The wings stir up a gust that sweeps scattered stone fragments across the ground. I look around and find the source of the debris. A circle of diverse stone statues surround the front part of the sea god's temple. They're blocking the entrance. At the forefront stands a humanoid statue. It towers before a stone pillar, its figure hunched and tilted awkwardly to one side. Are these statues here for a ritual? Rafayel, did you see that? Did that statue just move? Meeting Raphael's gaze, I quickly raise both hands. It wasn't me. I didn't touch it. Maybe it's being corroded?
I know. Come over here.
Metaflux! As I step back, the cracks spread out in all directions. Countless fissures appear, and stone fragments rain down like a sudden downpour. From within the swirling cloud of dust, a figure slowly steps forward. A long spear materializes, its cold gleam flashing. A column of water shaped like a sea beast roars in our direction.
Under his quintessence's orders, outsiders are forbidden from setting foot in Whalefall City.
Oh, look, he's back. Okay, kids, we've got 6 chapters left in this. I think we can do it. I think we can do it. We're gonna buckle down. I'm gonna skip over the fighting for now because I want to do the story, but I think we can do this. I think. Yeah, let's keep going. Let's do it. The stone debris covers the plaza and dust particles float in the seawater. I accidentally hit it. Stone debris covers the plaza and dust particles float in the seawater. The currents are dispersed. The immobilized old man stands in the center, his cloudy eyes becoming clear. His consciousness, it's slowly returning. He shuffles towards us, the remaining sand on his body falling with each step.
It's his quintessence's power. His quintessence.
We know each other?
The man approaches Rafayel, his clothes slightly fluttering. Then he suddenly performs a deep, respectful bow.
Amund, Lemurian Elder, Guardian of Whalefall City. I've been waiting for the return of the Sea God.
His gaze becomes unfocused when Whalefall City is mentioned. The spear in his hand trembles violently as if triggered by a reflex. It supports him as he stands.
Outsiders are forbidden from setting foot in Whalefall City.
Amund? Does that name mean anything to you?
At least he doesn't seem to be our enemy. This is just a guess, but he's been here for too long. He won't have a clear mind anytime soon.
Rafayel circles Amund and helps him brush off the stone fragments from his body.
Amund, you said the sea god told you to stay here? His quintessence's orders?
Amund slowly recognizes Rafayel's voice and gradually regains his composure.
Tens of millions of years ago, the sky and sea were inverted, and Whalefall was revived. Lemuria was about to reach its true fate. But his quintessence refused to accept. The sea god couldn't bear to lose the most precious. Most precious.
He's unable to finish his story. His gaze sweeps across the plaza before he slowly moves towards the temple. Rafayel and I exchange a glance and follow him. The temple's massive stone doors are wrapped in seaweed, their original appearance no longer visible. Amund walks to the temple's entrance, laboriously raises both hands and places them on the stone door.
The flame. The sea god incinerated his divine power in exchange.
The fire.
For some reason, a strange warmth wells up in my chest. It's as if a fragment of that flame is quietly burning within my heart.
His quintessence hid Whalefall City within Deepspace's rifts.
Ah, see?
Time ceased to flow. Life never decayed. And everything became eternal. But the world's flames and all that exists will eventually be extinguished. Only when the sea god sacrifices everything once more to ignite the alcove's flame. Then his quintessence and Whalefall City will return. They shall return to where it all began.
Amund's words falter for a moment, and his gaze moves to me before returning to Rafayel.
Whalefall City will respond to its true ruler.
The sound of an engine that doesn't belong to Whalefall City stirs up the seawater. Rafayel turns to. Rafayel turns to the waters beyond the temple, his gaze increasingly sharp.
Before that happens, this place might need a few sacrifices.
Following Rafayel's gaze, I look toward Whalefall City's outskirts. Several massive submarines are approaching us.
The fish have swum into our net.
Rafayel steps forward and positions himself in front of me and Amund. Flames ignite from his palm, and they transform into fiery threads that spread outside the temple.
Don't let their blood defile this place.
Release the Kraken. Is that what we call Raphael's dick? Anyway, moving on. I'm focused. The submarines speed through the ocean as sunlight dims. They've already entered the Mesopolitic zone. With visibility outstretched, the submarines activate sonar navigation as they advance.
The sonar has detected underwater structures. Could it be Whalefall City?
We've been following that vessel this whole time. We can't be wrong.
After marking the coordinates, the submarines head toward the structures and descend into the pitch black, God help me, bathypelagic zone? Why? Suddenly, ethereal singing resounds from the ocean's depths as it's guiding lost travelers to their destination. The flat seabed gives way to a cliff. A strange glow emanates from its base. The submarines travel to the cliff's edge and cross an underwater valley. Their passengers see the source of the mysterious glow. It's a dreamlike, magnificent city. Giant pearls adorn stone carvings. Gold and silver threads intertwine the city's pillars, and large roads paved in jade stretch endlessly. Everyone rushes to crowd around the portholes. In awe, they exclaim upon seeing the magnificent city.
That must be Whalefall City. I heard it's filled with countless treasures. It definitely hasn't disappointed us.
The submarine's cargo capacity is limited. It'll take some time to transport everything back.
Cheers erupt throughout the submarine, but no one notices they've already veered off course. When the city dissolves into a mirage in the water, an alarm blares. That's when these greedy souls realize something is wrong.
What's going on? Who changed our course?
It's not that. Our coordinates have changed.
We've lost control. The submarine is... Huh?
The seabed rises as towering rock walls erupt from the ground and encircle the submarine. The figure of a young man stands on the cliff. Solemn and majestic like a god of the sea, he looks down from afar. His expression is seemingly compassionate and indifferent. The Lemurian court has finally received its overdue sinners. Chapter 9, Final Movement. The singing ceases at the climax, and the intruders' minds are momentarily disoriented, but they soon come to their senses. Rafayel!
They'll offer their mortal remains to the Lemurian court. After today, those whose hands are stained with Lemurian blood will vanish from this world forever.
Without the ethereal singing, the bottom of the valley once again became chaotic and murky. The intruders' survival instincts make them crawl on the ground in contorted postures. But Rafayel doesn't spare these people a glance. His gaze is fixed on a place far away from the cliff. It's as if he's trying to peer through time's veil to witness a past that's been buried.
It's coming to an end.
There's a barely perceptible tremor. Meanwhile, some of the intruders finally regain consciousness. Still unaware of where they are, they frantically grab their weapons.
Where are we? Forget about that. Just take them out. Ugh.
When Rafayel raises his hand, flames engulf the gun's barrels. The researchers cry out in pain as they burn. More weapons are dismantled by fire as Rafayel silently observes them. Even so, he is yet to bring his ballad of vengeance to its final movement. More people are regaining consciousness. The rising flames keep me protected while I tightly hold Rafayel's hand. I can't rush him, and I don't want to. It's his right to decide when and how to end this bloody history that spanned more than a decade. The rock wall fractures. It cracks of various sizes. It can't support us anymore. Rafayel brings me to a protruding rock near the seabed, but it won't last long. The sniper rifle hidden behind a stone pillar emits smoke as a bullet heads straight for Rafayel. It's centimeters away from striking his chest, but the metal bullet is intercepted by flames. It explodes into a small ball of fire. The attack pauses, and I use this chance to pull out my gun and kill the sniper.
You...
It's okay. I'll be fine. You can... I know you're not hesitating. What you can't let go of is that part of your past, your people, who aren't here anymore. I'll stay with you until you decide to end this. The ground beneath our feet violently shakes as energy fluctuations manifest from various corners. It's a sonar weapon that specializes in killing Lemurians. Every wall trembles with an invisible force. It sends dust and rocks fragments flying. I use my evol to target the focal point of the metaflux, but he stops me.
You've stayed by my side long enough. I'll take care of the rest.
The weapon isn't working! That's impossible! Increase the firepower!
It already hit its limit. Where's the suppressive fire from our flanks?
He steps forward and raises his arm in spite of the hail of bullets and thunderous vibrations. Fire smites his opponents like divine punishment. The massive metal container crashes and fear and rage fill the air. Seemingly realizing the true power of the man standing before them, several gun barrels raise in unison.
Whalefall Acropolis was a wonderful place. It was nowhere near as magnificent and spacious as the royal capital, but it was worthy of being called our home.
Ah! Ad break! Ad break!
Dragons! How about new?
Oh my gosh, of all the times to have an ad break! He's totally getting his... They are. I just want to meditate on this. We're just gonna meditate on the sounds of the sinful dying. As Rafayel essentially looks at Ever and goes... And not a single one of these people were like, maybe we should turn back. Okay, we're back. No one fires. The invaders exchange bewildered glances as if they don't believe the sea god will grant them mercy.
I once promised them that I'd find Whalefall City. I said I'd bring them back here. We'd live together. In these waters, we'd laugh and sing, and I didn't make a vow to merely bring back their souls.
Cool. I'm not gonna cry. Holding it together. Rafayel lowers his gaze to deliver the sea god's ultimate judgment.
The lives that were lost here shall be repaid with blood. It's been over a decade. I will end this once and for all.
Fierce flames rise from the rock walls as distant tides roar like thunder. Terrified, everyone looks around. It's as if an invisible blade of judgment is hanging over their heads. Cool, this is the part where I start crying. Fuck. Okay, I can do this. I can narrate. Countless mist-like shadows surround the rock walls. They resemble the floating specks of light above Whalefall City. Nope. As they coalesce into ethereal spirits. Naturally formless, they slowly gather toward the center. Yet I can make out their blurry figures. The flames surging toward the seabed are extinguished. It's as if they're afraid of harming the shadows. This is... Rafayel doesn't reply. His gaze doesn't leave the seabed's center. Jesus Christ. The singing grows more powerful as the shadows close in. The loaded weapons fall to the ground once more. Greed and delusions return to the invaders. An eerie stillness permeates the seabed as the shadows suddenly turn around.
You always said you'd bring us to Whalefall City. I thought you were bragging. You did it. You actually brought us back home.
Rafayel, you don't need me to cover for you when you sneak off to the shore anymore, right? Wait, you must be living on the surface already.
The Maestro tattled to Her Majesty on the day you went to the surface, saying you skipped class again. I wish I could attend the Maestro's classes again.
Has Aiden grown taller? Now that I'm gone, I wonder where he goes when he skips class. Please deliver a message for me next time you see him. Whalefall City isn't that exciting. It's nowhere near as good as life on land. Tell him to take his time coming back.
Shadow, I don't need you manifesting Sylus angst in my chat. We've been doing really well on his myths, so I'm gonna need you to shush. I don't need a Sylus level C god myth, okay? So we're just not gonna do that. Just shh. Okay. I hold Raphael's hand. I can still feel the subtle trembling in his palm.
It's you.
You still look the same as you did when you snuck off to the shore, but you've grown up.
Oh, yeah, that needs to be added into the soundboard, Nikki. Don't bring angst into this house.
You resemble the sea god more than I had expected.
His hand suddenly tightens as the man's spirit stirs Raphael's emotions. Another shadow appears and stands shoulder to shoulder with him. In the blink of an eye, the shadow draws near. It slowly raises what appears to be an arm made of swirling light and darkness. The trembling in his hand grows more intense. Rafayel seemingly wants to grasp that shadow, but he's unable to touch it, and his hand remains suspended in midair. Across time's vastness, across the boundary between life and death, their hands gently overlap.
These are hands that should hold paintbrushes. Hatred and bloodshed should never stain them. Go now, my dear boy. Go to where you truly belong. No matter where life takes you, I hope you can find happiness.
The myth-like figures approach Rafayel one by one. Smiling, they wave goodbye and gather once more around the invaders. Yep, that's his dad and his mom. The singing around them suddenly becomes ethereal and otherworldly. It's like the most distant of whale songs from the ocean's depths. The frenzied invaders gradually quiet down, their facial features twisting into bizarre shapes. They pick up broken stones and sand from the ground and stuff every pocket to the brim. The singing reaches a crescendo as Lemurian souls encircle them. They're like deep-sea predators about to strike. A bloody mist surges with the song as invisible fangs pierce the throat of every invader. Greed and blood congeal into a foul trickle. They flow beneath the spirit's feet that never touch the ground. Yes, there is a memory card called Whale Song Lament. The screams reverberate throughout the court for what feels like an eternity. Amid the ceaseless song, I can't see Rafayel's expression. I only sense that his gaze remains fixed on a single place for a long time. When the melody is about to end, only then does he take my hand and slowly lead me away. And he gives a deep bow to the chaotic ocean floor filled with devastation and laments. Leaving the court and following Almond's guidance, I silently approach Rafayel. As our fingers intertwine, he silently takes my hand. Is it okay to let them deal with Gaia Biotech's people?
They've been waiting for this day for a long time.
His fingers have tightened around mine, and the ring that summons the conch vessel leaves a mark between our knuckles.
This ring, when I was little, I used to sneak off with it. I always played with it. The queen told me it belonged to the sea god. When I grew up, she'd give it to me herself.
You and the queen?
She's Talia's older sister, and the one who raised me. My mother.
My chest feels like it's stuffed with damp cotton. It tightens and aches, and I can sense a heavy weight. Before I can even speak, he seems to have already guessed what I'm thinking. Rafayel continues, turning his face slightly to reveal a smile tinged with relief.
Back when I didn't understand what being the sea god meant, the king and queen told me it was a beautiful aspiration. That's why I could play with the Lemurian children who were around my age, get punished by the king when I caused trouble, and be teased by my friends. Everything in Whalefall Acropolis was as free as the ocean. Until that day.
Welcome back, Levy. Before our eyes, red seawater seems to emerge. Then it slowly fades away with the song. The water returns to its original clarity. The scattered memories from Rafayel's past merge into a complete picture. Actually, hearing you talk about this makes me glad. You had so many people by your side. They worried for you and loved you. At the very least, you once had a happy childhood.
Then it was my turn to be their guardian. Even though most of them are gone now, I still need to bring them home.
Just gonna do that. I just realized that I should just permanently have her in that face right now. As I climbed up another step, I tightened my grip on his hand. You weren't alone in the past, and you won't be in the future. As if in response, the ring presses a deeper mark into our fingers.
Without Whalefall City, the spirits of deceased Lemurians can only drift endlessly across the sea. I often think that if their souls could truly return, then maybe they wouldn't be lonely anymore.
Following the staircase along the side of the temple, we ascend and reach the highest point. I don't believe that making those people pay with their lives can balance out the sins they've committed, but it might be the only way for everyone to find peace. You can also say goodbye to that past.
Why are you crying first?
Bitch, I've been crying this entire time. Are you only just noticing? I'm not. You're just seeing a reflection from the glass. He stops and gently raises his hand to wipe my tears.
You've witnessed the curtain call. Let's go. It's time to return Whalefall City to where it belongs. When the time comes, we'll welcome its arrival together.
The song has ended. Rafayel takes my hand and leads me to the balcony. It culminates these years of seeking and waiting to create our song's final fermata. Just want to look at all this shit and be like, misery nobis, go away. I don't want it. I don't want it. I don't want it. Chapter 10, Against the Current. The massive stone doors of the sea god's temple respond to their ruler's call. They slowly part when Rafayel raises his hand. Streams of light flow across the stone engravings. Following Raphael's gaze, I see an empty alcove in the wall. Is something wrong?
It's nothing. I just wanted to take a good look at this place before saying goodbye.
Flames appear at Raphael's fingertips. Like a flammula, they swim in the air. A fire is briefly ignited inside the alcove. It's similar to a dim, everlasting sun. As Amon said, the sea god's divine power can return the flame to this temple. Yeah, miss, this is about to get a whole lot worse. Why do you think I'm leaving my face like this on screen? The flame in the alcove surges with a more magnificent energy. The scattered specks of light in Whalefall City dance with renewed vigor. They descend onto the rooftops, streets, and plazas as if welcoming the imminent journey home. Whalefall City is responding to you. Rafayel?
All the Lemurian souls who were lost in the sea have returned. It's time to send Whalefall City on its way and let them find peace.
Sensing the source of that power, I take a step and firmly grasp Raphael's hand. Meeting his slightly surprised gaze, I extend our clasped hands towards the alcove. We face the fire. I told you before, I won't let you be alone. I activate my E-ball by following those fragmented memories. The flame burns more brightly as power surges. As the only follower of the sea god, I offer him the power of my devotion, my sincerest form of worship. He pulls me closer as the stained glass windows cast jewel-like colors onto the dust-covered altar before us.
Is this a new promise?
Ads, can we discuss your horrific timing? Like, oh my god, why do you continually wait for like the crux of the moment before dropping? Hold on. I'm pretty sure everybody who's watching right now is a subscriber. Possibly. No, I'm seeing 1 or 2 names that I don't think are subscribed. So we're not moving forward. Ugh. We have a few lurkers who are not subscribed or following, so I want to make sure that we're pausing for them so they don't miss these moments with us as we sob our way through this. Shadow, we're not scared, but we're emotionally scarred right now, so we're gonna just take a little 22-second break. It's cool. I'm crying, the ads are crying, you're crying. We're all just trying to get through this. Oh my god, water. You did not have to do that, but thank you so much. And I will take a sip. Well, everybody's subscribed now. Oh my god. Way too many things happening. Okay, are we back? All right, let's keep going. We continue. It's Expedition 33, Only Love in Deep Space. We continue. We fucking continue. Yes, but there won't be a reason to forget this time. That is absolutely accurate and the correct sound that should be playing right now. My heart trembles with the vibrating stone slabs beneath my feet. I gaze at the changing dome above and channel my evil. The Thomas one is about having me call Nikki and having her on stream for a minute or two. Nikki is also known as Thomas. I am the Rafayel coded friend. She is the Thomas. But also the Sylus coded friend. Look, it's complex. We just roll with it. A strange energy is transmitted back from the distant waters above. Rafayel and I exchange a glance. We can see the same message in each other's gaze. It's a protocore power source.
It seems their reinforcements arrived sooner than I anticipated.
We need to hurry.
Let's seal away everything from the past.
All right, time to make this worse. The flames in the walls niches roar upward. Water violently churns. An invisible force seems to be waging a tug of war between the city and the deep sea. The temple's walls emit deep, mournful groans. They resist yet also yield.
With the sea god's power as a sacrifice, ride the opposing tides and return to the fathomless abyss.
Flames gather and solidify in his palm as the ocean is plunged into chaos and darkness. The metaflux erupts in successive explosions. Each vanishes immediately after, yet they continue to appear in an endless stream. Damn it.
Ignore them. First,
The flames that have almost leapt from their sacred spots begin to tremble. Their intensity unexpectedly weakens. As the source of this power, Rafayel has tightly closed his eyes. He looks unnaturally pale. What's happening? There's something wrong with the flow. Rafayel?
I'm fine.
It's because of those...
No. This is a price that must be paid. To demand a perfect outcome from the sea, You must willingly pay the most painful price. But compared to letting Whalefall City fall into those people's hands, this pain is nothing.
Only when the Sea God sacrifices everything to ignite the flame in the alcove can the Sea God and Whalefall City return. I finally understand. Oh my god, thank you so much, Levy. I finally understand what Almond meant. You and the temple have to...
Don't worry. I can make it. Leave.
Rafayel? There must be another way. There has to be. I adjust my breathing and use my evol to resonate with Rafayel. I attempt to push his power to its limits. Again. Again. Each release fails to move Whalefall City. But these repeated attempts allow me to sense an invisible tether that's pulling Rafayel into a rift of nothingness.
They mistook the sea's tolerance for submission and forgot about its cruelty. But I remember, and I will reclaim this forgotten power.
Our futile attempts will drain his energy. Almond's words resound in my ears like a tsunami. Is it possible that Rafayel, with the complete power from the Tome of the Sea God...
Only those who have a bond with the Sea God can awaken the tome.
Well, I hope you have your tissues and a stiff drink. Here we go. When the thought forms in my mind, the flame in the alcove suddenly surges and trembles. Rafayel seems to sense what I'm about to do.
No. Using the tome's power can only... with the temple.
I can sense it. With just a single page, part of Rafayel has already become one with the Sea God's temple. Indistinguishable, inseparable. Even his heart beats with the flame's rhythm.
Try again.
As the flames rise to greater heights, color fades from the scales on Rafayel's neck. Like ash left behind by fire, it's slowly being devoured from the tip. The beautiful hues vanish as quickly as the most brilliant fireworks. Wanting to stop it, I rush forward, but I can only helplessly watch them fade. His tail turns ashen and lifeless in the blink of an eye. We can't wait anymore. What did Rafayel do back then? A pain rises in my fingertips with that memory. I clench my fist and invoke our covenant. The dagger materializes in response to the summons. I take it from Rafayel's hands and press it into our hands. Our blood merges and the warm fluid falls from our clasped hands. It lands on the altar. I close my eyes and let light and sound sink into the sea. In the distant waters belonging to Lincoln City's southeastern region, the sea churns without the wind. Terrifying giant waves rise. In the center of an almost abandoned private island, red lights flicker in the sapphire-like blue hole. Then they quickly vanish into the depths. In some overlooked coastal mudflats, shorelines, and even the middle of the oceans, seawater bubbles like boiling foam. They surge and subside. Every body of seawater on this planet, every single drop shares one mission. The waves must rise. Gentle waves, furious waves. Waves powerful enough to shatter everything. They surge from the sea's surface and the ocean's depths. They rush in the same direction. Flames emerge from the blood. Beginning as small, warm embers, they spread out with great speed. The temple is engulfed in a fiery vortex. The colonnades and stone sculptures transform into ghostly silhouettes. The seawater loses its natural hue and evaporates into mist before being infused with countless golden runes. I sense violent tremors in the distance. Suppressed power splits mountains and levels the seabed. They traverse thousands upon thousands of miles, tearing through countless space-time rifts. They surge to the water above the temple. They flow towards their sea god. Rafayel! His grip on my hand tightens. I can feel him tremble as that immense power flows into his body. The power in his palm is no longer a calm sea. It now screeches like thunder. It roars as it engulfs everything in its path. Meanwhile, the fire in the alcove insatiably devours the sea god's divine power. Rafayel sways slightly, relying on his pale, deteriorating tail for support. This power is sufficient to move Whalefall City, yet the owner of this power has merged with the sea god's temple. I strain to stand on my tiptoes, and I hold his hand. Rafayel. The sensation in my palm grows increasingly faint. It's akin to dissolving sea foam. My hand passes through Rafayel's fingertips several times. Yet, this last remaining connection only makes Rafayel hold on to me more tightly.
Don't let go.
You can't keep pushing yourself. If this continues, you'll be completely drained.
Did you forget? The sea god can't die.
But even gods can fall. You can't. Trembling fingers brush against my eyelashes. I never knew tears could quickly cool underwater.
You're letting me go just like that? Didn't you make a promise to never leave me alone? You already changed your mind?
We have a covenant between us. If I call you for you again, maybe you'll... I want to finish this lie, but it's as if something is choking me. All I can do is look into Rafayel's eyes.
If you want me to leave, then come with me.
You... The flame in Rafayel's palm dims as the sea god is about to return to his temple.
Just kidding. How could a sea god ever make a wish to his follower?
Strange noises belonging to submersibles are above the spire. As they move in, I can almost hear Misfortune's bell toll. I suppress the trembling in my arm and press my hand against his chest. Under my palm is his heart. It responds to me without any barriers. I can command him to do anything. I feel as though a blade is slicing my throat when I force myself to speak. I almost want to believe that talking more slowly could give us a little more time. Rafayel, you and Whalefall City must. You must leave. Powerful forces threatening to tear everything apart make peace return. Massive waves subside, and the boiling sea grows still. The final strand of golden light wraps itself around Rafayel's fingers as roaring seawater recedes into the abyss. He bends down to embrace me. He can no longer defy fate.
On an ordinary weekend, an idle afternoon, or a meaningless, normal day. If you want to see me again, you'll have to wait a very, very long time.
I'll wait as long as it takes. With great effort, I hug him and look over his shoulder one last time at the dancing firelight in the wall's niche. Rafayel, you don't have a whale ash lamp. Take our covenant with you on your journey. What matters is that you stay safe. How long will you be gone? Oh, cool. We're gonna flash back to the sea god myth. Great, thanks. I fucking hate it.
It's hard to say. Don't worry. Even after I'm gone, you and Ramiro will survive.
Sorry, tears made in advance. Can we... Okay, hold on. I have to wipe my iPad because there's tears on it. So it's not responding anymore.
It's hard to say. Maybe it'll be a year or two, a century or more. Perhaps even longer than that.
I know it's an ad, but everybody's subscribed at this point, so I think I can continue. But I think I'm gonna take some water first. Key, I love how you think I can make a haiku right now. I am not fine. I am not remotely fine. There is nothing fine about this. I have more tissues on this desk than you could possibly understand. My iPad's covered in tears and isn't responding to the way I touch it. And I'm trying to breathe so I can breathe. And I hate everything about this. Me. I'm breathing, I'm breathing, I'm breathing. I'm trying to breathe. I'm trying to breathe. Okay. Oh. Okay. Okay. I'm good. I can do this.
Don't worry. Even after I'm gone, you and Ramiro will survive. This is a god's promise to you.
Thomas, I summon thee. Hold on.
Hey, buddy.
Hi, Thomas.
You doing okay? I think maybe I do the sea god rest when that happens, okay?
No, I can do it.
You're doing it, buddy. Did you dry your iPad?
I dried my iPad.
I'm proud of you.
You're gonna need to stay on the phone.
You're gonna need to stay on the phone? Okay. I'm gonna stay on the... Can you give me 1 second for Kitten? And then we can...
Yep. Okay.
Do you want her to say hi?
Hi, Kitten. I'll send you a picture of my face when this is over. You'll die.
A picture of your face when this is over. Kitten wants to know if you're okay.
Yes. Mom is just reading a very sad story. Okay.
Yeah, okay. So I'm gonna stay on the phone.
Okay, here we go. We're gonna do this. We're so close to the end.
You're so close to the end, babe. You're doing it.
Can we talk about collarbones and jawlines on the podcast?
Yeah, we totally can. We're gonna talk about some pool cues and some cue rests, and that this is not the most tragic thing you've heard. You're doing great, buddy.
Thank you, bestie.
Doing good.
Okay, here we go. The gloomy ocean floor has lost its only source of light. A barren seabed filled with swirling sand and sediment remains. The invaders submersible have nowhere to go. They're suspended in the empty vastness of the deep ocean. The prize they had devoted everything to plundering has vanished into the cracks of space-time forever. I'm thinking of the V-lines. Not a single word remains. No traces are left. It's as if the entire city was a magnificent illusion crafted by the sea god himself.
The sea god's wish. It hasn't changed. And it will never change.
I open my mouth, but my words and thoughts transform into silvery white foam and drift away with the ocean currents toward an invisible horizon. Hi, Binksy. I know. Oh, good, the art. Love the art. We might need that later. Rafayel, goodbye. And we're not fucking done with the chapter, everybody. We still got 3 left. Hi, Binksy baby. Yes, hold on. Yes. Melodious flute music and whale songs urge me to regain consciousness as I struggle to wake up from a darkness that's as deep as the ocean. The harsh sunlight stings my eyes. It's impossible to open them. Waves gently lap against my back when I realize I'm lying on the beach. I don't feel any pain, so I probably haven't been injured. I recall the sudden shift in the current before I was about to drown. Rafayel, he changed the tides as he left and brought me to the shore. The tremors from resonating too many times still course through my veins. Pain explodes in my chest and spreads to my fingertips. Memories of my farewell to Rafayel play chaotically in my mind. It's like the scenes from a movie have been cut into pieces and haphazardly reassembled. Cough, cough. I cough up a mouthful of seawater and struggle to push myself up, but I repeatedly fall back into the sea waves.
That's a good cough, buddy.
Thanks, friend. The seawater has reached my mouth and nose. The tide is coming in. If I stay here any longer, I might drown. I forcibly push aside these churning emotions and try to forget those persistent images from my mind. I need to find a safe place first. I can't fall here. I struggle to my feet again and again, only to fall back into the waves. Accompanied by shouts, the sound of several footsteps reaches the beach. Help me. When I wake up again, I'm told that the old butler rescued me. While my body has no serious injuries, I'm still weak and need to quietly recover. Thankfully, I have a shit ton of admin leave from Jenna, because I just have to sneeze and I get admin leave. I yearn for that kind of labor. She's such a good boss. Thank you, Jenna. The Gyobiotech researchers withdraw from the Wave Chaser Island. Their massive vessels leave the harbor as if they were never there. With the departure of Whalefall City, the Lemurians on Wave Chaser Island fall into a prolonged state of melancholy. During my recovery, many Lemurians visit me and cautiously inquire about Rafayel's whereabouts. I desperately try to remember, but whenever I approach the door locking away my memories, a sharp pain stabs my mind. It grows more intense no matter what I do. Eventually, my brain does its best to defend me. It wraps chains around the door and seals it to ensure I can never push it open again. I have no choice. Yeah. Welcome to trauma, kids. I have no choice but to give up. Wearing a blank expression, I gently deflect their questions by explaining that I need rest. The magnetic field anomaly on Wave Chaser Island is gone, and I focus on resting to the point of being almost obsessed. I make a full recovery in record time to secure my discharge papers. On the day of my discharge, a nurse enters my hospital room for a morning checkup. I close my eyes in response to daylight flooding in. The figure of a nurse appears and approaches me with a forehead thermometer. I'm being discharged at noon today. Do you still need to take my temperature?
This is the last checkup. Please cooperate with us.
Oh, look who it is. Although her tone and enunciation are convincing, I still sense that she's not the nurse who's been taking care of me. This voice, I've heard it somewhere before. Then I realize why it sounds familiar. I've seen her before. She quickly appears in my memories.
It's a shame we're seeing each other again when you're in such a pitiful state. Who I am doesn't matter. The real question is,
Who are you?
I'm in danger.
Exactly. It's you. Seeing my calm reaction and no signs of any potential counterattack, the nurse, quote unquote, stops 2 steps away from my bedside.
Aren't you afraid I might do something?
Bitch, my soul has been ripped out, and the love of my life is in a time-dimensional pocket in deep space. What the fuck do you think you're going to do? Your narcissism is incredible, but you're not that important. She takes off the nurse's cap and lets her wild, curly hair cascade. She seems nonchalant, but her gaze remains vigilant. If you wanted to kill me, you would have done it while I was unconscious. Why did you choose the day when I'd be discharged from the hospital? The mysterious woman is momentarily stunned, her shoulders drooping as her eyes reveal a sense of defeat.
You're spoiling the fun. My meticulously crafted script isn't entertaining anymore.
I hold out my hand and beckon her to come closer. I need to read the script first before I decide whether or not I want to accept a role. The mysterious woman's slight smile appears as she approaches my hospital bed. Her fingers brush against my wrist. My hunter's watch activates and projects a faintly glowing hologram. She taps the screen and brings up a map. Coordinates are embedded into the map and pulsate on the screen. The mysterious woman turns off the hunter's watch. What was that?
A treasure that can only be unlocked with a key. You're strong enough to withstand these unknowns. Everything you want to know is there. Your actual nurse will be here soon. Remember to tell her your temperature.
She picks up the forehead thermometer, presses it against my forehead, and pushes the button.
36.5 degrees. Good luck with your discharge.
She adjusts her nurse's cap, walks to the door, and slides it open. My stay at the hospital ends. After returning to Lincoln City, work has almost numbed every cell in my body. But I don't dare to stop. I'm afraid that in the middle of the night, those scenes branded in my memory will find me and tear my consciousness into fragments. When the long passage of time softens that pain, I find the courage to look at the southeastern waters when passing along the coast. A part of me seems to have vanished with Rafayel. This emptiness has forced me to float aimlessly. Every word he spoke during our farewell, those fleeting expressions burst through the floodgates of my memory. They replay endlessly in my mind. One day, I realize I should have asked him if his seagulls needed to be fed, even though they might never see Rafayel return. After nearly a month of living in a daze, I finally opened the door to Mo Art Studio. Raphael's unfinished paintings need to be moved to a storage room where the temperatures and humidity are precisely controlled. Thomas can't do it himself. I volunteered to help him organize, and we worked together to move them around. The number of Raphael's unfinished paintings is staggering. We spent 3 hours organizing before finally storing the canvases. I didn't realize he had made so many sketches.
Artists driven by inspiration are like that. They'll make a few brushstrokes when it strikes, and continue when they're in the mood.
Thomas hurriedly glances at his watch.
It's getting late. I need to head home, but please contact me if you hear anything from Rafayel.
I can't bring myself to look at him. Yesterday, I lied to Thomas and said Rafayel wanted to isolate himself on an island for a creative retreat. He won't be in Lincoln for a while. One lie needs another to keep it whole, yet the countdown to this ordeal's end is nowhere to be found. I'll call him every day until he can't take it anymore. Then he'll probably come
He
back.
has several exhibitions coming up. I hope he can make it back in time.
Yeah, same.
I'll head out now. You should go home.
All right. After Thomas leaves, I can't bring myself to go. I remain seated in the middle of the studio for a long time. I stare at the massive unfinished painting on the wall. The sea breeze gently stirs the gauze curtains. I remember when I first met Rafayel. He was working on this painting. Back then, it only had a single layer of color, but most of it is already done. My memories take on the bluish-violet hues of the painting. The soft whispers of brush strokes against a canvas resound in my ears. Rafayel was perched on a tall ladder and applying each brushstroke with deliberate care. Although his progress was slow, his attention to detail was extraordinary. He worked on each brushstroke with an intense focus. He seemed to forget himself, and he didn't even notice me standing behind him. I wonder what this painting will look like when it's finished. No one can give me an answer. Desolate moonlight shines on me, and my lonely shadow has nowhere to hide. I know I'm only deceiving myself. No matter how long I stay here, Rafayel isn't going to appear. I brought this upon myself. Before leaving, I take one last look at the empty studio and whisper to someone who isn't there. Goodbye. Cool. Love it. 2 more. Chapter 12, Where Ripples Begin.
Doing okay, Mama? Do you still need me on the phone? Am I good to sign off for you, babe?
I think you're good. I got it. I'm breathing.
You got this. You're doing it.
2 more. We're good. 2 more.
2 more. Flamula. Just remember the flamula.
Flamula. I may call you back. I don't know. Bye, friend. You're going to have to hang up.
I'm here. I got my phone. You're good.
Okay. Bye.
Bye.
Colorful lanterns light up the market near White Sand Bay, taking shortcuts. One second. Sorry, I had to adjust myself. Colorful lanterns light up the markets near White Sand Bay. Taking a shortcut, I pass through the business street. On the beach next to it, students are playing with sparklers. They glitter against the night sky, and I occasionally hear bursts of clear laughter. Pedestrians pass by me and share steaming hot street food. The spicy, savory aromas fill the entire area. Dazed, I walk through it all. The scenes come in and out of focus.
I still want to catch that red fish.
Spend all our money. I want some ice cream.
Two children move past me, and I stop in my tracks. There's a familiar fish scooping stall before my very eyes. My mind slowly begins to function again. I've been here before. The sign still displays those familiar words. In the Sea of Lemuria, to save the final flamula in the world. I look at the small pool where a brightly colored flamula is slowly swimming along the edge.
Unfortunate. This species of fish can only survive for a week on land.
I move closer to the pool, squat down, and watch the flamula swim several laps. Since you're also from the sea, I pay the vendor for a fishing net and position myself along the flamula's swimming route. Aim, dip, scoop, and fail. The flamula that was leisurely swimming suddenly launches itself as if it were doing a 100-meter sprint. It zigzags through the water to avoid my net. Why are you so fast? How did he catch it back then? I try to remember Rafayel's technique from that time. When the flamula swims into a corner, I use the narrow space to my advantage. I block its path with the net and scoop it up in one swift motion. It works. I catch the proud flamula while it's showing off in the pool. Raphael, look, I did it! I turn, but no one's there. I can only look at the unobstructed path along the street that leads to the coast. The bustling crowd comes and goes, but he won't appear again. No one will show me how to catch fish or tell me what the red fish is called. I look at the small fish in my net. Its breathing is shallow, and its stomach rises and falls as if it's struggling to stay alive.
The fish is gonna slip away, you know.
Startled, I turn around again and look toward the source of the voice. With his arms crossed, Rafayel stands behind me. It's just like when we first met. Rafayel. Memory and reality combine to form a complete picture. It's as if nothing had ever happened. Yes, it's as if I didn't force him to leave. It's like he's never been away from me. My grip on the net loosens and the flammula uses its chance to jump and dive toward the pool. I frantically reach for it, but Rafayel is faster. He gently cups the small fish in his hands.
That was close. It's pretty silly for trying to return to its cage.
The vendor hands over a container. Rafayel carefully places the flammula into the water before tenderly touching the fish's forehead. The fish gracefully sways its tail to create a string of water droplets. It's livelier compared to when it was in the pool.
Should I take this one home too? I wonder if Reddy needs a new friend. Or I could just return it to the sea.
My ice-cold fingertips take longer than usual to register the warmth from his skin. Are you really Rafayel?
Yeah, the real deal. If you don't believe me, you can pinch me to make sure.
Without any hesitation, I pinch his cheeks with all my might.
Ow! Why would you do that?
It really is you.
Well, duh. Who else would it be? But I guess it's understandable. After being separated for 5,000 years, it's only natural for you to forget me.
What? My brain is overloaded with emotions, so I can't distinguish fact from fiction. I'm willing to believe whatever Rafayel says.
Please don't actually believe that. Anyway, I was just trying to lighten the mood. So, did I get a chuckle out of you? That's what you get for sending me away against my will. This payback isn't too harsh, yeah?
I shake my head, my body unconsciously falling forward. Rafayel moves faster than me. He takes a step to catch me in his arms. I lean against his shoulder and feel tears threatening to fall from my eyes. They slightly sting. It's a little mean, but since you're not old or a 5,000-year-old fish, I'll let it slide.
You were worried about that, huh?
Rafayel gently pats my back and uses careful restraint to soothe me. He rests his chin on my shoulder and leans toward my ear.
Don't you have something else to say to me?
Yeah, bitch, where have you been? But we'll settle for this. I tighten my grip as the joy of having him back in my life overflows my heart. Welcome back, Rafayel. White Sand Bay's sea breeze is gentle. It blows away the dust that has settled on my heart. The fragmented longing I've felt since our separation finally surges forth and washes over the man who's real, tangible, and standing before me. By the way, I fed the seagulls at your beach, but I couldn't find the cookies we used last time. They didn't eat a lot.
Oh? They get picky when I'm not around. I'll have to scold them once I'm home.
Also, I organized your paintings with Thomas. We couldn't tell which ones were pieces you planned to keep working on, so we stored everything.
Yeah. I'll go through them again for the next exhibition.
And heartbeats and waves intermingle as he tightens his arms around me. I'm almost enveloped in his embrace.
Enough. If we keep talking, I'm actually gonna be emotional. You were the one who told me to leave, but for some reason, it feels like I was the one who abandoned you.
Dusk gradually darkens as the tide recedes. Suddenly, a restless sea breeze sweeps across the shore. Well, let me say one last thing.
It better be the last thing, cutie.
You haven't gone to Wave Chaser Island yet, right? Everyone is worried about you. The old butler is staying there to look after them.
All right. I'll put everyone's minds at ease. And resolve some issues while I'm at it.
Seemingly sensing my unease's return, he gently takes my hand to convey a silent reassurance through the calm sea air. Fading sunlight sinks into the waves, and only the tide's refrain repeats before night falls. Rain cascades onto the city. The night scenery is transformed into a palette of neon colors. The square is nearly void of pedestrians. Only hunters wearing uniforms, busy coordinating their movements, are hurrying back and forth. Only one magnetic field anomaly remains. It's expected to be cleared tonight. Then the city will return to normal. But just as everything is about to be wrapped up, the magnetic field that had dissipated reappeared in a more hidden crevice, and it starts to expand once again. Son of a bitch. We've done it, kids. Chapter 13, countdown. Here we go. Final chapter. Okay, breathe, everybody. Here we go. Let's bring it home. The elevator doors open once again. Hell. Kalaya? Bless, you figure out how to pronounce that name. Stares at the man who arrived a moment too late. Lucius gives her a polite yet distant nod of acknowledgement before stepping into the elevator. Instantly, the space feels claustrophobic.
Was the meeting announced on short notice because the Fountain of Otome reached a breakthrough?
An actual worthwhile discussion would be how Gaia Biotech used massive resources without even a trace of Whalefall City to make up for it.
Don't blame me for what those opportunists did.
Kalaya. Bless, I'm doing my best. Stares at the numbers flashing overhead and makes no effort to hide the satisfaction in her eyes.
So long as it helps her awaken faster, I'm willing to let anyone become her side dish.
Lucius narrows his eyes. He'll try extracting one final piece of information.
You've encountered her?
A lost child needs a little bit of guidance to find the right path. I'm afraid the price you'll pay, Professor Lucius, will be greater than just the Fountain of Otome.
Her final words still hang in the air as the elevator doors open. With no response from Lucius, I'm gonna call her Kali, I swear to God. Kalaya's enthusiasm decreases. When she finally turns to see the laboratory before her, she belatedly mutters a curse under her breath. Kalaya?
Put away your pointless enthusiasm, Kalaya.
Bless you, Night of the Living Cookie. It was driving me nuts.
Is already gone.
Oh, hold on.
Put away your pointless enthusiasm, Kalaya.
Kalaya. Electronic displays diffuse interweave throughout the space. Meanwhile, figures, both virtual and real, have already taken their positions. Only 2 empty spots remain. The old man in the center appears to have left his hospital room. Behind him, a screen that's significantly larger than the control console.
Regardless of the cost, we must make her return immediately.
Aren't we being too hasty? Everyone present is clearly...
She walks toward the flickering, inorganic screen. Her slender fingers tap on several silent figures.
Unprepared.
Time is running out. The grand eradication is almost upon us.
Everything is silent, as if those words stole the voices of the people in the room. Time passes. Then, Lucius is the first to break the silence.
Already? According to the latest decryption of the signals from Deepspace, I thought we'd at least need...
Yes.
Yes.
The hunters have resolved most of the magnetic field anomalies. However, those are merely the planet's last desperate gasp for survival. The rules cannot be reversed. As for the signals, we've never been able to decode the most crucial section. It led to our incorrect estimation of how much time we had.
On the holographic screen, the floating magnetic field collapses, deconstructs, and reconfigures. It's like a jigsaw puzzle missing countless pieces.
After a brief cessation, the magnetic field anomalies will converge and burst again. This confirms the warning in the signals. The grand eradication is here.
Oh my. What are we going to do? I still haven't witnessed the full extent of her power. If I die without knowing the truth, I'll have regrets.
Then make yourself useful and contribute something better than your own self-interest.
Professor, you don't need to be so riled up. I just wanted to...
Enough. Save your bickering for later. Once we've emerged as the victors, you'll have all the time in the world to argue.
The old man clasps his hands together, his thoughts drifting to a distant place.
We can't wait any longer. There's no more time. This is our only chance.
Despite being shrouded in night, the town remains lively. On an observation deck facing the street, several people sit outside the range of the streetlights. Careful not to draw any attention, they speak in hushed tones. Xavier stands with his hands in his pockets and listens quietly. The third protocol is specifically designed for extreme situations. When activated, every backtracker must be informed. It doesn't matter if they're part of the procedure or still willing to honor their oath. It's simply a matter of giving a warning. A few raised inflections betray the hidden anxiety that one of the backtrackers can't suppress. Xavier doesn't rush them. Stars awaken in the night sky only to be quickly veiled by drifting clouds. In a daze, he thinks he hears the knight's oath again. He turns to seek the gaze which is always by his side. Yet, He only sees the road he once walked. The night's darkness has swallowed it whole. The mindless monster remains frozen. The street lamp's light shines through the hole in its chest where black ice shards have pierced it. Oh, Frost Honey, guess who's here? Zayne adjusts his gloves. Is it Zayne? Is it Dawnbreaker? When he takes a step, he raises his hand. The light bursting from his palm strikes the twisted figure lunging at him from the darkness. As the last trace of metaflux dissipates, Zayne flexes his fingers. This world's errors are increasing exponentially. He can no longer predict when the rules will begin to collapse. The wind rustles the leaves, and he reaches to tighten his scarf, but he finds nothing around his neck. A hazy instance of disorientation seizes his consciousness. It's seemingly urging him toward the brightly lit area in the distance. But an energy disturbance pulls him back to reality. The dark figure lingers for only a second more, before turning and vanishing into the night. The ocean reflects fractured images of the moon. With no wind tonight, the weather should have been perfect. Yet in the deep sea, thousands of marine creatures hang suspended upside down. They're dead. According to the old butler, this has been happening in multiple regions over the past few days. There are no signs of human interference, nor is it a natural disaster. It's more like an indiscriminate extinction from a higher plane of existence. Rafayel closes his eyes to dispel the fatigue from his hasty journey to Wavechaser Island. He seems to hear the ancient prophecies echoing from the tomb of the sea god again. The mark beneath his collarbone faintly burns as Rafayel turns to look into the distance. At the horizon, the sea and sky blend into one. A storm is slowly brewing. Oh, Shadow. The Zoian hunt's after effects should have lingered for a longer period in this chaotic darkness. But the vermin on the streets have been unusually on edge since then. A poison called danger has seeped into the air. Even the unusual perceptive inhabitants here can't identify its source. The only one who might know is perhaps Sylus. The violent disturbance passes unimpeded through the Deepspace tunnel. It oscillates and jumps within the right eye. The source, lurking and interfering, is at the other end of that tunnel. Dealing with it will likely be troublesome. Sylus contemplates whether this fragile celestial body can still withstand such consequences. Pain seeping and corroding one's bones might not drive one to madness, but it's certainly unpleasant. The Far Space Fleet ship speeds through a field of micrometeoroids and casts chaotic, blurry images of cosmic dust and planetary fragments across the holographic screen. The control console flashes with a dark blue light. A check of the spaceship's condition has been initiated. Passing through the field of oh my god, why is this word screwing me up? Passing through the field of micrometeoroids has caused the vessel to sustain 6 impacts. Surface abrasions detected, but the structure remains undamaged. Caleb looks away and speeds his and spreads his fingers to rotate the holographic star map. To evade a magnetic field storm, the vessel entered an uncharted route and unexpectedly discovered a new part of the Deepspace tunnel. HQ has carefully reminded him that no contingency protocols were prepared for this region. Red signal fluctuations dance across the screen as the Colonel cuts off the comms channel with HQ. He presses activate without any hesitation. The vessel's pause ends and heads into the Deepspace tunnel's unknown depths. This brilliant celestial body provides humanity with its most generous cradle. However, it has never once promised eternity. Billions of years are carved into its pulsating body to allow the most brilliant civilization in the universe to rise, and now grandeur and destruction are equally fleeting. It turns toward the next section without any sentiment, carrying countless scars. It shall meet an absolute destruction or a brilliant rebirth. Remember, children, when we started to our yesterday? I told you we would reach the end of this, and I would ask you a single question. Has everything, every arc, every moment, every piece that we've uncovered merely been a prologue? And so I'm asking you one more time. We have journeyed across under deep space, long-awaited revelry, prologue to tomorrow, homecoming wings, death and rebirth, and now to our yesterday. Six arcs. And Mama Void asks you this. Is it a prologue? Mama's answer is yes. Every aching moment. Merely a prologue. Now the real meat of the story gets to unfold. Princess Avi, hi! Squid Ducks, we are done with the exposition, everyone. You now know the origin stories, you have your characters, you have your setting, you have your world, you have your villains, and you have your plot threads. Out with the old, in with the new. Welcome to Love in Deep Space. But holy shit, people! Rafayel's arc, I swear to God, just knocks me the hell out. But we did it, kids. We did it. 5.5 hours, and we did it. Like 5.5 hours, kids, to get from right there, chapter 6 of Drifter's Reply, all the way to the end of Divergent Stirs. A chapter and a half took us 5.5 hours. And I am really, really proud of all of us for surviving that. And I am proud of me for making it through. And I thank all of you so much for being so patient with me as I tried to narrate while sobbing. You should see the pile of tissues that are on this desk. I'm not kidding. And the good news is yes, Princess Avi, we have finished the main story, which means we are ready, we are locked in, and we are prepared for when the next arc drops. Now, for next week, I will be diving into World Underneath. and we will read through the world underneath. As you can see, I have not actually completed the most recent drops. I've decided at this point to hold off so you can get my first impressions. But that's where we're going on Voidside Chats next, is we're going to do the world underneath. Once we complete world underneath, I will be launching into the myths. So, for all you lovely people on the Discord, if you have not voted on Mama's poll, which is in the Voidside Chat neck of the woods, for which myth for round 1 you want to see, please be sure to do so. I really would like to know where you would like me to start. Again, I will order round 1 based on the votes. So the myth with the most votes will go first, and then we'll work our way down. And then once we finish round 1, we'll go to round 2, same thing, vote, and we'll go. So we are work our way through all these myths, which means, dear Jesus, we're going to do Sea God and God of Annihilation. Oh, help me, but that's not till the 3rd round, so there will be some breathing room. Thank you to me for planning that. So, I know normally we do Nikki's Revenge at this point because there's still a few battles left. I am going to actually beg your forgiveness and indulgence because it is actually time for me to go and record this week's podcast episode with Nikki. I've pushed us to the limit of where we usually start recording, and I would like to give a big shout out to Nikki for her patience and allowing me to fully complete this. Legit, I should go. We're gonna record the podcast and hopefully talk about lighter things, kids. Holy God, Mama is just, there's a lot. So look forward to the new podcast episode, which will drop Thursday morning, 9 a.m. Pacific, 11. What is it? 12 p.m. Eastern? Am I doing the math? I don't know. My brain is just fried after all this emotion. I hope everybody did survive. Elsewise, feel free to check my streaming schedule. You all know I am a fairly regular streamer. So I'll be back on Thursday for Layers of Fear 2, Saturday for BioShock, and then we'll be back here Monday for Brigmore Witches. We've got one more DLC to do for Dishonored before we move on to Dishonored 2. So check out those if you're interested joining me for those for my gaming streams. Nikki will be streaming Wednesday night, 8 p.m. Pacific, 11 p.m. Eastern. She will be doing her Kitty Cards, Crane Games, and Battle Advice. And don't forget Final Fantasy Fridays at 2 p.m. Pacific, 5 p.m. Eastern. Nikki is working her way through Final Fantasy IV, so if you're a big fan of angst, Friday is definitely for you. I want to give a big shout out to everybody who gifted subs, who cheered, all of that. And for all the interaction, I sincerely appreciate you, and I'm ever so grateful to all of you. I really, really am. To my chatters, to my lurkers, you are always welcome, whether or not you chat. YouTube, thank you always for holding me down. Also, by the way, I just saw in the chat that it looks like King of Dark Knight is the rerun that is coming up. Thank God my wallet can get a break, because I already have that R3'd. So yes, Mama's wallet gets time to recover. But for all of you Xavier mains who may not have King of Dark Knight, your time is here. Your time is now. May your wallet be in your favor. Mama's manifesting for you kids. So YouTube, I'm going to let you go as I'm going to raid my Twitch children over to is Levy streaming, right? Is that what I saw, Levi? So to Princess Avi and Night of the Living Cookie and Mad Kitty and Laquan and Kara, thank you for always holding down my YouTube chat. I sincerely appreciate it. And to my lurkers over there as well, thank you so much for joining the YouTube stream. As always, last reminder, make sure you like, subscribe, follow, all those good things. They sincerely help me and Nikki and Love and Chick Space when you do. And we hope to see you next time in the next Voidside Chat.